I hear you.
He's actually got a lot of self-confidence issues and other things going on, personal stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
But who doesn't?
For sure.
Yeah. How's the family?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
Yeah.
Busy but good.
You're just getting started, man. Just wait.
Oh,
Think you're busy now.
yeah,
Yeah, it's all good though. I loved every stage we had with the kids growing up.
yeah,
Still do.
yeah. Just kind of having a quiet day before school starts tomorrow. So,
Yeah, I remember those days.
mm. All right, I'm going to run to the washroom before we get started here.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Okay. All right. We are back here, CNPL final day. We have match number one, game number one coming up between the undefeated teams, the Montreal Lions and the Northern Rollers. This is Cam Taylor for the CNPL. I am joined by Sean McCartan for this match. Sean, how are you doing?
Doing well, thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, nice to see Sean. Sean, the GM of the Prairie Pronghorns. Tough last finish to the season yesterday. Talk to me about how the playoffs are going for you, how they went.
Started off with a tough first match. Who did we play? Do you remember? We played the Brewers. It's a blur, but no, we played the Smash. The second match came together. I thought very well as a team. Kind of what we've been trying to work towards all season. So felt great about that match. 4-0 win. Our girls beat Kim and Christina. Probably considered one of the top female teams in the league. And feeling really good going into Sunday. And then close, fought hard matches yesterday, but ended up losing two and being eliminated. So unfortunately we're done. Did feel right to the end, felt like we had a chance. I don't know what the records are for the rest of the teams, but we beat every team in the league this season. I don't know if everybody else can say that. Probably the top teams did. But felt like we had a chance right to the end. Just didn't pull it out.
Yeah, and I think that speaks to the kind of the depth of the field, right? Where everyone, kind of felt like they had a chance to win over this weekend coming in. And I mean, we're here watching the two undefeated teams this weekend, the top two seeds of the regular season. I think we're going to be in for a big clash of the Titans here.
Yeah, Yeah, this is going to be good for sure. And yeah, regardless of who won and lost, it's been very good play for sure. Cannot argue that.
All right, so we're going to have the Northern Rollers versus the Montreal Lions. This is the top side of the bracket. We are down to 3 teams left. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, who came out of the bottom end of the bracket gauntlet yesterday. Unfortunately, we said goodbye to 3 more teams yesterday. One of them, Sean's Prairie Pronghorns. We also say goodbye to the defending champions, Toronto United Pickleball Clubs. And then late last night, the West Coast Wolverines going home. Top 4 finish for the Wolverines. And now we have the Montreal Lions versus the Northern Rollers. Northern Rollers are going to have the blue and silver stripes, and the Montreal Lions will be in the blue and the white skirts on the far side. We have Tara on serve here from Collingwood, Ontario. Her partner Jessica Kawamoto playing left side from Hamilton, Ontario. And Sophie Courteau with a big speed up right at Tara to start setting the tone early, playing left side for the Lions. And then we have Jade Cassandra Lapointe playing right side for the Lions.
Yeah, she did not hesitate to let that rip. Saw that a lot last week in Nationals. Played great with Ernesto and mixed. They're definitely not afraid to pull the trigger, those girls.
Tara answering right back. 1-1 hot start here. No settling in here. No, relaxing in, slowing into this morning. These ladies are fired up and ready to go early. This match is a huge swing match today. The loser's going to have to drop down and play the Brewers and then come back and double dip for the finals. So this is one you want to win if you think you have a chance to win the finals here. And both of these teams absolutely feel like they have a chance to win today. All right. Nice little cross-court rally going here between Jess and Anne-Sophie.
Man, Jess gets low.
Oh, big speed up by Tara. We had the chance to talk to Corey Osborne, coach of the Northern Rollers, yesterday. Tara is definitely one of the most improved players of the league this year.
Yeah, she's playing well, very steady. Yeah. Nice to have 3 good options for females for that team. But Tara's definitely shown she deserves to be there.
Yeah, she's earned this spot, and played really well yesterday in their matchup. Yeah, she's definitely playing really strong right now.
Girls might be a little bit nervous there in the Lions. They've made a few unforced errors already.
Yeah, I think we'll see them settling in here. They did start again. Keep in mind, unlike the 1 and 2 seeds, didn't have the opportunity to play on Saturday, and by winning yesterday, they only had to play 1 match, so they're still only getting their second taste of playoff pickleball here in the CNPL. So it takes a little bit to settle in.
Yeah, they earn those buys for sure, but I've always considered tournament play. I've never been one to like a buy, but it's something you just got to go with.
All right, so back into this backhand rally. We saw teams trying to lob Jess a little bit more in Calgary. That really started to become a strategy that we noticed from teams specifically, and Anne-Sophie trying to flip one up there, but just maybe a little impatient in the timing.
Oh, that
Jess
wasn't going to
brings the heat there, yeah. Watch out. Oh, Jess with a big finish. All right, so we've seen the Rollers come out here early, up 6-3. Tara on serve here, doubling up the Lions early. Jade Cassandra always electing to not come up in volley on that return of serve.
Yeah, she got enough bounce there to let it rip. Placed it, set it up for a big finish there.
Yep. Works out for her there, 4-6. Lions on serve here, looking to try to settle in. Still early, but in rally scoring format, these games catch up pretty quick. The Sun 21 gets there pretty close.
It's crazy how fast that can happen.
7-4. Oh, great recovery. Reset there. Oh, Jess just forcing it a little bit. Thought maybe she had a window to shoot that ball down the middle. You can still see the pressure these teams are feeling. We're seeing some uncharacteristic mistakes on both sides. And again, I think everyone's trying to find that balance of competitiveness and quality of shots, and still working through that as they get settled in here. Uh-oh. Jess up to the challenge, but what a reset. All right. Looking for a little more patience here in this rally.
Look how far those girls are off the line.
Oh, and unfortunately, Enzo Corto just gets ahead of that ball a little bit. Really great defense by both teams there.
Yeah.
Definitely four of the most athletic players, like female players, that we'll see in a match here. Both of them, both teams moving really well, and you can see a great example in that last rally of them adjusting back and forth towards the no volley zone and back. Oh, just ripping that two-handed.
Like a boss.
Yeah. We were talking yesterday, and I think we're going to see a timeout here taken by the Lions. Rollers up early, 10-5, doubling up on the Lions ladies. So Sean, I mean, you were in these situations, quite a bit yesterday, up and down, and going into timeouts. If you're the Lions right now, you're coming back to the sideline with Ernesto and Louis Charles. What's being said to the Lions ladies here?
I just want to reinforce that that they're good players and they need to just settle down, get a feel for the ball. There has not been a whole lot of long rallies yet. It's nice to get into a bit of a dinking match, set things up. I know that's not really their style, but that's what I would want from them. To just more touches, get them to play. It's been pretty sloppy play so far, so want to get more into some longer rallies.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it too, right? It's like, hey, ladies, let's get settled in here. Let's trust your skill sets. Let's be a little more patient, right?
Yeah.
And they have been targeting Jess, which is, we've noticed this over the last couple events, starting to target the player that moves forward aggressively there. And I was just going to say, I wonder if they switch up and return serve now to Tara. And I mean, right out of the timeout, they did. Unfortunately, didn't pay off for them, but let's see where this return goes. Yeah, so trying to get it back to Tara, though. Jess jumping in on that. Oh, big firefight here. Oh, the Lions with some great defense. Hopefully that's some momentum they can build off of.
It's tough to be in a firefight when you're mid-court, though, and the other team is hitting down on you from the line.
Yeah, they did a great job keeping that ball low and the pressure on the rollers, and Tara just putting that one ball in the net. And a big swing point there. A missed return of serve. Now gets the Lions back within 3 here. Oh, back-to-back
freebie.
Return of
Sometimes that's all it takes.
The Rollers giving up a couple quick points here to the Lions. Lions, after a big defensive rally, riding some momentum to 3 points, and then just a squeaker back on the Northern Rollers side. That could have been a huge momentum change if that ball had come back on their side of the net.
Yeah.
All right, let's see where this return of serve goes. Again, trying to get it to Tara now. So have definitely seen a strategy change from the Lions.
Yep.
Big rally win there by Tara, going straight on with Jade Cassandra. That's about 3 or 4 of those rallies out of 5 that she has won against that diagonal forehand dinking rally there with Tara and Jade.
Yeah.
So the Rollers probably looking to get into that, and the Lions got to try to find a way to combat there, because I don't know that Jade's going to win too many of those. Uh-oh. Big defense. Oh, just comes up a little short. Right, Lions back within 3 here. Trying to get some momentum, get a couple points in a row. Serve looked a little long. Not a great time to do that. Gets the Rollers back up 4 here, pushing towards 21. Just getting so low. Big ball. More defense by the Lions. Look for them to convert here. Can they get up to the no volley zone? Great decision making there by the Lions. So really nice resets there by the Lions. I really like the execution of shots, but definitely the decision making on when to come forward there. Trying to find the opportunity to build some momentum here if you're the Lions. They've won a couple big rallies. Just haven't been able to convert any type of momentum. Back
Ooh,
to the
great lob.
Oh, I think the call was out though. So again, our officiating team has just been bang on all season. Great job there confirming the call. Nice job by the Lions appealing.
They're doing their best for sure. I mean, I don't think I can totally agree with everything that's happened all year, but that's not part of the rules. You don't have to agree with them.
Definitely coming from a team perspective there, for sure.
Yeah.
Eleven 14. Again, Lions looking to try to build a couple points in a row here to try to close this gap. And able to execute. Just a little loose on that firefight, getting caught a little bit long in her stroke. Lions doing a really good job. Like you said, Sean, not ideal for them to be blasting the ball from the middle of the court, but they seem to be very comfortable doing it.
Yeah, and that's one thing. You got to go with what you're comfortable with.
Big overhead by Jess. Great pickup by the Lions. Throwing up the lob again. All right, look for the softball there. Nice movement forward.
They're getting into it now.
Yeah. So transitioning really well. So even though they're again, very comfortable in the ground stroke rally there, the Lions, they are really transitioning forward really well and making great decisions there. We're going to see the Rollers take a timeout here. Now we're on the complete other side of this, right? So Rollers coming in feeling a little bit of pressure now. And you maybe one of the things you could speak to here as we come into this timeout, Sean, is one of the unique things about this team format. And, you got the ladies coming out here. I mean, the men's teams and the coaches that are sitting there in the bench. And I mean, similar to when you would have Kim and Emma coming back to your bench. So many great pickleball minds in there. What's one of the great things about the team format here when these players are coming back to the bench?
Yeah, I think that was a real advantage for our team. We had very experienced players. I'd say we probably had the oldest team, but we had the most experienced team and players who know the game very well. And just we could feed off each other. We all see things differently or pick up things. So it was a great thing about our team was just the ability to share that knowledge and pick up on what's going on and how we can help turn things around.
Yeah, I think that's such a great thing. Like if you're in a regular, partners double tournament, unless you have a coach or somebody that's watching on the sideline. Oh, and unfortunately that lob going long again for Anne-Sophie. That's about 4 or 5 she's tried there.
Yeah.
But the difference of a doubles tournament, like if it's just you and your partner out there, I mean, you're really stuck in, an on the court perspective, and it's hard to see that kind of bigger picture. As where, when you're standing back there, you're on the bench and you're watching from, above or from outside of the court. It really gives you some unique perspective that you're able to share with your team.
Yeah.
Reset there by the Rollers. Good job transitioning forward. Nice movement here by all 4 ladies. What a reset there. Oh, come on. Tara working so hard in that round. So many good resets. The Lions ladies taking so many shots at the Rollers, but the Rollers just standing tall, and then a big finish.
Jessica, she's small but mighty.
Yeah. 17-13.
Good block. Good reset again.
Oh, the Rollers just up to the challenge here, and then buries it down the middle. Just sees the window that only she can see, and puts that ball backhand rolls down the middle there. Again, the Rollers up to the challenge. The Lions ladies just firing at them.
Yeah, I was thinking there's time for a timeout.
And the Lions ladies on the same page as Sean McCartan here. So now you're saying for the Lions ladies coming back, what are you telling them now?
I think this is more of just a momentum thing than anything else. And just, if I was them again, I'd want to slow it down. Like the firefights, they're not, they've gotten a few, but every time the Rollers can take the ball out of the air, they're happy.
Yeah, and you can see that the Rollers defense right now is really dialed in on, handling those balls. Tara and Jess both set really early, anticipating those speed ups. Not necessarily the gameplay that the Lions ladies would look to do, but I do agree they're probably looking to extend these rallies right now and wait for their opportunities.
Yeah, they've been showing good defense. I've always said if somebody's really good at defense, there's probably a reason why, and they have a lot of practice at it. It's tough to play defense all the time. Got to cut down on the offense of the Rollers. They're definitely feeling it right
now. All right. Rollers coming in here 18-13. Looking to take this first game of our first match. A finals day. Oh, great defense by the Rollers. Come on. Oh, and it just goes long. Okay. Great timeout by the Lions. Huge swing point. You always want to take that first point after a timeout. Whoa. Good defense by the Lions, too. The Rollers look really powerful right now. Look like, you don't want to say it, but it looks like they're rolling to victory here in game number 1. Nice little cut shot there by Anne-Sophie. Lions trying to keep this as close as they can. Just too good by the Rollers. Yeah. Sean just shaking his head. Fortunately, they're just up to the challenge here. And again, we saw so many comebacks over the last couple days. The freeze being a huge factor here. Trying to keep it as close as you can so you can take advantage of the freeze. Not sure that the Lions are close enough, but we'll see what they can do here. I'd like to see the Rollers get aggressive here. There it is.
Definitely outclassed there.
Yeah. Tara played really, really well in that game. Jess played really well as well. Rollers looking really comfortable. 21-14. Rollers up early, but got Ernesto and Louis Charles coming out for the Montreal Lions. Rollers are going to be in tough here.
They are, but man, Ryan has been looking good. Matt's been looking good too. This is going to be, I predict this is the game of the week so far right here.
Nice little finish here, getting a great replay. The replay team has been on point all weekend. And Tara just with so much ball control, putting that ball in great spots.
Yeah, not trying to do too much with it, knowing that if that wasn't a winner, the only ball that came back was going to be an even better one for them to hit.
Yeah, and you've seen, that was a great replay look too, and you were kind of talking about it earlier. The Lions have that tendency to play a little farther off the no volley zone.
Yeah.
And Tara and Jess are both able to take advantage of great roll shots and put more pressure on the Lions there than maybe they're used to.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we are back here with match number 1, game number 2, day number 3 of the CNPL playoffs. Cam Taylor of the CNPL. We are joined with Sean McCartan of the Prairie Pronghorns. We're in for a real treat here. We have the Northern Rollers versus the Montreal Lions. 1 seed versus 2 seed head-to-head all season. And Bowlers up early here in the ladies match. They took it 21-14 to go up 1-0. What do you think of this match coming up here, Sean?
I think it's going to be a good one. I think they're going to try and take on Matt. He's a seasoned vet, so I think he'll be able to handle the pressure. They're going to come out firing. That you can bet on.
Matt Stadola, Sean was just talking about on serve there, playing right side for the Northern Rollers from Kamloops, BC. And Ryan Torson already making his presence felt, just with his pinch to the middle there, forcing that ball wide off Louis Charles. Ryan coming up from Pennsylvania. We have Ernesto Fajardo playing left side, one of the most decorated players in Canadian pickleball at our national champions, having a great nationals weekend in Halifax.
Ryan cost the plane there, and they missed that call.
Oh, great hands though by Louis Charles. And Louis Charles Amiot playing right side.
Oh, they did catch it. They just didn't call it. What they call it now. Ryan on that fake Ernie there across the plane of the net.
We have Louis Charles and Ernesto Fajardo, both from Montreal, Quebec. In Montreal, one of the only teams to draft all local players, was their strategy, all playing and practicing together. Both of these teams having a little adversity in the regular season. So the Northern Rollers not having Ryan Torreson for one of their events, still able to execute. And then the Montreal Lions with a skew of injuries in the Calgary event. Ali Williams stepping up huge for the Montreal Lions to get them that 2 seed still. That's for Ali here developing. So Sean, we're already seeing longer rallies developing in the men's game versus the ladies game. And I mean, we were identifying that yesterday a few times as well. Speak to me as a player and as a coach, why these guys, even though they can all speed up the ball, why are they not?
Well, it's part of the strategy is the guys are trying to elicit that speed up, and their hands are so quick that they're trying to get someone to lose patience and go for a ball, and the defending team is just ready for that counter to put it away.
4-4 here, teams feeling each other out. What makes this Montreal Lions men's team so dangerous is that both Ernesto and Louis Charles love to be aggressive and offensive. So it's not like you have that traditional left side, right side partnership, right? Louis Charles, very creative in his offensive shot making as well.
He is for sure. The downside of that is they are both what you consider dominant or alpha players, and probably both prefer the left side, but Louis has definitely done a good job of adapting and playing his role on the right side.
Yeah, he's played you could see it at the start of the season. Wasn't quite as comfortable on the right side, but he's really developed into a solid right side player.
Yeah.
And sometimes just needing to regroup and remember his role there, like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would like to have that one back.
It's so hard to stay into it when you expect somebody to jump in on it, and then there's a great example of him just not quite ready to play a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, just like that. Same thing. Looked like Matt Stadola expected Ryan Torreson to take that ball. Probably both Ernesto and Ryan are going to have to step up and be aggressive if their partners are looking for them to take those balls. Probably time to step up here in this match.
Got it. Oh, they're calling it out.
All right. Garen Jones all over that.
Aaron never hesitates to confirm what he sees. I don't know. The replay looks tight for sure. You can't let that affect you, though. It's part of the game is, you got to make the call, whatever it is, and move on. You don't want it to end up being worth more than one ball.
Yeah, we saw a few examples of that yesterday too, where, obviously in the emotional play here, line calls and in and out calls, a affecting more than 1 point, like you said. Like, you don't want it to end up being worth more than 1 point. And when's a good time to take a timeout there?
Yeah, Louis needs to settle down here. You cannot miss on the fundamentals of simple shots. You got to make those. Rally scoring, every miss counts.
Oh, no. And that's 2. If I'm the Rollers, I'm taking a timeout right now. I would be taking a timeout, and I would be figuring that out in the middle there. I would be talking about that with Ryan and Matt. They cannot afford to have any more misses of communication down the middle.
Yeah.
And you can see, I think, and again, like, I think that right there is a great example of a mistake costing another mistake. So yeah. Matt just still feels like he's questioning balls to me as to whether he should play it or not, and he can't afford to be doing that. Big two-handed backhand there, or was it a forehand? You never know with Matt Stodolo.
No. It's one of pickleball's great mysteries. Is Matt a lefty or a righty?
In the Canadian Pickleball Hall of Fame, that'll be one of the questions. Big offense there from the right side, Louis Charles.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it now. Yeah.
So again, this timeout to me is just a little bit late by the Rollers, but better late than never here, I think, at this point in the game. I see a conversation happening with the official there and Ernesto, just wanting the ball. Lions up here 11-9. I think one of the things that the Rollers, right there, again, like, it just looks to me like Matt is questioning whether the ball is going to be his. And I think that's something that the Rollers need to figure out right now, because both these players need to be playing with way more confidence than they are against the Lions here, or the Lions are going to be able to take advantage of this.
Yeah, I think that's something Matt's been trying to figure out kind of all season. Ryan plays big, and he does it well. But it's hard for that other player to know exactly how much court they are taking and how much when your partner plays big, you expect them to always play big, and sometimes you think they're coming in. It's tough. It's tough to know what ball is yours all the time. But they do need to figure it out quick.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the thing. I think there's a responsibility on both sides there, because Ryan's established what he's going to take, and then there's a couple times that he didn't take that ball. Yeah. And you can't be nice about it either.
No.
Right? So you got to come in, you got to play with confidence, and once you set that expectation, you have to maintain it. Otherwise, it creates those situations down the middle.
Good timeout there. They got it back.
Yeah, timeout there. You can see Louis Charles kind of giving himself a calm down situation there.
Yeah.
He's got to really settle in and make good decisions. Oh, wow. Uncharacteristic mistake there by Ernesto. Big timeout swing by the Northern Rollers here to get this all square at 11.
Smart play there. They didn't do too much. Just keep him back.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that, again, it's hard. It's hard with the Lions here because you have Ernesto and Louis Charles, and they both can do so much on the court. But they're one of the only teams that doesn't have a coach that travels with them. And, I think that would be a benefit for these players to have somebody that they would respect on that sideline to be able to settle them down and say, guys, like, you don't need to do too much. Your game is so good. Let it play.
Yeah, that was something Jenny did really well with them. I think it was Guelph where she was on the bench with them, and she, she's almost like the team mom there, able to help settle the boys down when they needed it.
Yeah, they looked so good going into that timeout, and now it looks like a totally different Lions teams here. I mean, they've made 3 uncharacteristic mistakes and just totally allowed the Rollers to get back into this game. Ryan Torsen with a little bit of a pop-up on his third there. Ernesto able to bury that ball into Matt Segula's feet. Great backhand shot there by Louis Charles. Really looking to settle in here. First one of these rallies that we've seen in a little bit. Matt's got to try to get that ball down there. Louis Charles doing a great job as that right side player there, fighting for consistency until Ernesto could get involved. Just like that, the Lions have flipped the script, and oh no!
Back and forth.
Now we have a momentum swing in favor of the Lions here, 16-13. Huge swing game here. The Lions can win this one. It's going to tie this matchup at ones.
Oh, he wishes he didn't. Tough.
Louis Charles with his hand in the cookie jar there. Thought he had a window.
Yeah.
I think the Rollers wanted him to think he had a window. It's fun to see the head games these teams play at this level.
It's a big part of it for sure. The smart players will use that.
All right, 17-14. Ernesto's starting to play a lot of the court. Oh, great pickup. Watch out. Nice rally here. Good pickup by Ernesto there. So smooth on those resets. So big. So big. Ernesto Fajardo. 18-14. Lions up. Lions have done a really good job of keeping Ryan Torreson pretty calm right out of this match so far.
For sure.
Yesterday in that match, in their topside match, you know, we must have said Ryan's name 18 to 20 times just in the men's match alone, and we've hardly said it at all here. Definitely not able to get as engaged as he would like, I would think.
Let's see if he can do something about that right now. A little shake and bake wanted to happen there, just missed that.
Yeah, not just trying to be a little fine there. Unfortunately, not the time to do that.
Yeah.
Lions looking to push to 20 here, get to the freeze. Again, we see all four players playing around the no volley zone. Can't take the ball out of the air, so you have to be outside the no volley zone. So they're standing right up there, trying to put pressure on each other, looking for an opportunity. Big finish by the Lions again. Really settled into this game nicely. Louis Charles really finding a great role for himself here, playing really well and just setting up Ernesto. We're gonna have the Rollers taking their second timeout. Lions frozen at 20-15 here. You're on the Rollers sideline now, Sean. What are you saying to these guys?
Be better. You know, they're being outsmarted and out executed. They just got to get Ryan in there and get him to do his thing. No more room for errors.
Look at Ernesto. Love that image there on the replay. Fired up. You can tell these guys care about today.
Yeah.
So we have the Rollers on pressure here. They're got to hold serve. And they have to get on. Once they're back on serve here, you got to have a good third shot quality here. Got to get that ball over the net. And got to try to get Ryan Torreson involved here.
Yeah.
I have to imagine Matt knows exactly where this return of serve is going. Deciding to keep Ernesto back. Great execution there by the Rollers. Able to take advantage of the freeze here if you can run off a couple points in a row with them stuck at 20. Again, the third shot quality just not there for the Rollers in this game right now. They've left them all pretty high.
Nope.
All right. Freeze in huge effect here. Those are great returns by Matt Stadola, really forcing Ernesto to cross over to Louis Charles' side. And again, a fairly high third shot drop. But they get away with it that time. 18-20.
Yeah, chipping away.
Pressure starting to be on the Lions here. It's a fun spot to be in, the dynamic change. And you can see like who's squeezing their paddles tighter right now.
Yeah.
Double freeze situation. And we saw this so many times yesterday because it's such a unique format that you don't get to play often enough, and that's the freeze, right? And you know, you see it happen in football all the time. They talk about how easy it is to get 99 yards, and that last yard is so tough because things tighten up around the end zone, right? But here they tighten up around the freeze. And you see the team that's on the freeze start to play more passively or change how they play, right? So as a coach, again, like what are you telling the Lions right now?
Just get back to what was working for them. Be patient, force. They're the ones on top. Force the other team to make the mistake. Just get the balls back, wait for their time, and finish it off.
So we have the Rollers who have gone on a 3-point run here, 4-point run. Took a timeout at 15-20, got back on serve, and have ran off all the way to 19-20 to force the double freeze here. So now both teams must be the serving team to win a point.
That takes guts there.
Yeah, Ryan's got to be more prepared for that. Got to be ready to put that ball over the net. Great return there by the Lions. Look for Matt to return towards Louis Charles here. Ernesto's going to take it, force him to come over. And Louis Charles, and then again, so Ernesto's taken that ball 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Either Ernesto has to take that or Louis Charles has to be ready. And coming out of a timeout, that's just not prepared. And I think that's the lack of having a coach on their sideline.
Yeah.
Great defense. Oh. So again, like, you have to know who's taking this third. It has to be talked about right now. There can be no mistakes. You can't afford it here. And you can see them talking about it right now. That's great.
It's Ernesto's
love
ball.
to see that. All right, so it's here. It's on their paddle.
Nice reset.
Good defense. Oh, huge pull by the Rollers there. And same thing here. Like, if I'm the Rollers, like, what's the plan? Who's taking this third? How are we executing? You got to know right now. Oh, big job by the Rollers here. Ryan Torreson puts on his cape here, makes a huge third, comes up with a big finish. Who's got this ball? Not trying to do a little too much there. Gets the ball back to the Lions here. Big hold time, 20-20. A lot of nervous legs on the sidelines right now, Sean.
No way, man. They're these guys competitors. They're not feeling any emotion.
I think the team on the sidelines are.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Scored again. All right, third chance here for the Rollers. Back to the fundamentals, making good shots, trying not to force it. Oh, just big return. Oh. And I think Ryan Torreson maybe forcing a ball there that he could have reset.
Yeah, they caught him in transition there.
And we're going to have the Lions. This might be their 5th opportunity for the win here.
I might take a timeout if I was them. I think they got one left, but just to...
I might try a stack too. I might time out and switch sides to try and have Ernesto serve. Right, just to mix things up.
Yeah.
Great defense by the Lions. It's there. Huge finish by the Lions. Louis Charles, huge point.
Ryan's not happy here. Somebody celebrated prematurely, maybe. But yeah.
Huge finish to that game there. We have the Northern Rollers and the Montreal Lions all squared at one. Big chest bump there by the Lions guys.
They earned that one.
Yeah, that was a tough fight there. Good fight back by the Rollers. Down 20-15 at one point. We're going to see a couple of replays of this match, but this big finish by the Montreal Lions.
Fortunate to keep that ball in.
What's that?
Fortunate to keep that ball in.
Yeah, almost overswung at it a little bit. A lot of pressure on both sides there. We'll see the rest of these replays, and then we're going to grab a quick message from our sponsors while the mixed games get warmed up.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Getting to see that last point replay here again. Big fight.
Oh, it hit Matt.
Yeah.
But yeah, they weren't happy with somebody from the crowd was cheering prematurely. I think that upset Ryan a bit. I don't think it had an impact on the outcome.
Well, I mean, you can't control the crowd. That's part of professional sports.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, they're going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
But huge swing game there. We are now all square with the Lions and the Northern Rollers here in game number 3 of match number 1. Day number 3. CNPL finals here in Edmonton, Alberta. We are all square at 1-1. We have Ryan Torreson coming up from Pennsylvania playing left side. We have Jess Kawamoto playing right side from Hamilton, Ontario for the Northern Rollers. On the far side for the Montreal Lions, all in blue and white bottoms, we have Anne-Sophie Courteau playing right side and Ernesto Fajardo playing left side. 1-1 here to start.
It's going to be a
Definitely
good one.
both of these. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
Going to be a good match here. These are two top mixed teams. They're both going for the win here.
Yeah, these would both be considered the number 1 mixed teams for their teams here. So putting out their best match first. Both of them knowing how important this game 3 is. Little ball there off the net. Oh, and Sophie Courteau with a big finish there. I think Jess has to be careful about that cross-court speed up into Anne-Sophie's backhand. You're going to want to maybe soften that up a little bit. I think Jess could win those dinking rallies with her, not necessarily those speed-up rallies.
Jess a little tight now after knowing that she missed one there. No, he wanted to let it go.
Yeah, the facial expressions of Ernesto.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to say here, you got to let that go, but to be able to play that ball with the anticipation that Ryan Torreson's going to hit that ball at you, the only chance you have to play it is to be geared up and ready to play it. It's so hard to leave it once you're cranked up to play it.
Exactly. Yeah. The previous shot might have affected the one later for Ernesto again. He's got to move forward here.
Whoa. Big overhead from Ernesto.
A lot of power from Ernesto, but something I really like about his game is their fundamentals. If you watch, his returns are always deep, and he's probably one of the strong. I think he's the strongest dinker, really, on the men's side. Just really, really solid on the fundamentals.
I think, oh boy, Ryan trying to go down behind Ernesto there. Yeah, and I mean, what Ernesto is, what's so effective about Ernesto is he moves so well, and his setup is so similar. You don't know whether he's speeding up or softening up, and it just becomes very dangerous to play against.
Another tie game. This one's going to be tight.
You're starting to see more of the players of the other team starting to hang around and watch, knowing how important this game is to everybody and the quality of play that they're seeing on the court here. 6-5. Lions taking the early lead here as these teams look to settle in. And one of the interesting dynamics that happens here, I mean, the guys, both of these guys, Ryan and Ernesto, are just coming off the men's match, playing a pretty dominant left side as well. But both these females played left side in their previous match. So it's really interesting to see them jump in and how they transition from playing that left side to the right side so quickly.
Yeah, they really have to adapt. But Jess is another very experienced player. She'll have no problem moving over.
So this is a rally Jess has to be able to stay in. Yeah. If they're going to be able to win that rally, the rollers are going to be in tough here. That's got to be an advantage, rollers, for them to be able to stick around in this game. Jess versus Anne-Sophie Courteau there. Lions trying to get back into it. So far, that's a good ball by Jess. Putting those balls in great spots.
Yeah, Ernesto got what he wanted there. He was moving a lot, trying to get Jess to come behind him, and didn't work out.
Nice answer there by Jess, though, in that rally. We've seen that too with these players yesterday, and over the course of the season. There's a lot of these players that are really touch players. What I mean by touch players is they like a lot of touches to be able to manipulate, like Ernesto adding so much spin there. And if he's not touching balls and you feel like you have to then jump in and make a perfect shot, that can be hard to execute.
For sure. Ryan's feeling the same thing. The girls are doing a good job of keeping the guys out of the play so far. They'll figure it out, though.
All right, so Lions back up here, 10-9. Great drop there. Watch out. Huge mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a pretty good view of it. Easy to see that coming, but
yeah,
got to be aware of that. Great drop by Ernesto. Even better movement afterwards. Ernesto setting that up from the baseline. So smart, so quick. Whoop.
He's big, but he's nimble.
10-11. Look at where he's standing already.
Got caught that time, though.
Yeah. So it's such a high quality drop by Jess, and then the reset that Orion had to hit there. I don't think anyone appreciates like how tight that window was that he had to hit to get the Anne-Sophie to play that ball, and then able to take advantage of the situation there. Ernesto staying a little home, a little more, getting beat a couple times behind him. Roller's doing a really good job of keeping him honest. Uh-oh.
Ooh, thought that might have been out.
I thought maybe an out call was coming there as well. 12-12. Back and forth. Not as long of rallies as we saw in the men's game. Both teams taking their shots pretty early in the rallies here. Oh dear. What a pickup though. Just moving so well to get that ball.
I don't know. She's probably the best at catching those ATPs. Like, it's very fortunate the ball just rolled right to the side for her for sure.
Yeah.
She's always ready though.
She has an advantage of already being that low to the ground.
No doubt.
Just trying to get behind Ernesto there, leaving her attack a little high. Right on the tape. It's such a great spot for that. Pretty good defense by Ernesto there to even get a piece of that. It's funny how even a couple of years ago an ATP was a guaranteed winner, and now defensive ATPs is becoming such a thing.
There's another one.
Right, like on cue there.
Yeah.
Right, and coming out on the side of that. So you see Ernesto with a backhand ATP, and as we're talking about it, Jess plays amazing defense, gets her team back into it. Big pick up there. Oh, great ball. Oh, wow.
I thought that rolled off Ryan's paddle, but maybe it missed it.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it.
Yeah.
At a tough angle on it, but great defense there by the rollers, able to convert into some offense. Ernesto putting a ton of pressure on the rollers. Oh, she almost got that one up too. That window to get that ball away from Ernesto is so small.
Yeah.
Rollers doing a really good job managing this right now.
Ryan's been overextending a bit here. It might cost him.
Oh, unfortunately, Jess just got eaten up a little bit there by that speed up right into her body. I think this is a pretty good timeout by the rollers. Still up one here. You have that opportunity to break some momentum, talk a little strategy. Ernesto just playing out of his mind right now. Huge presence. Ryan trying to match, and I think you know, you're right. Part of this conversation might be about settling Ryan down and not having to match what Ernesto's doing on the court.
Yeah, he got to trust it, Jess, and we all know she can. She'll get the job done. Give her time, she'll set him up.
Yep. Yeah, right there, I think Jess probably could have played a better ball to a better spot.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's such an interesting part of this game. And I mean, more so in the men's game, like you were talking about with Ernesto and Louis Charles, like both of the guys can play so many of the balls, but it's about who's in the best position to play that ball back to a better spot. And potentially Jess moving forward there had a much better angle on that volley to push that ball back to Anne-Sophie Courteau, which might have changed the outcome of that situation there.
For sure.
I imagine we're not going to see a side switch here.
No.
No. Maybe if Mark Clemenson was playing, but...
Yeah, or Kim Layton. She likes to switch things up a bit too, very strategic. Sometimes just to try it, but no, not going to happen here.
Ooh. Oh, the neck cord paying off for the rollers there. And you could probably see both timeouts. There was something to be said that they were both thinking about slowing it down, because it's not a coincidence that we come out of the timeout with our longest rally of the match so far. Oh, Ryan!
He wants that one back.
For sure he does. Just got a little long, maybe tried to bury that a little bit too aggressively.
Yeah, it wasn't quite set. Choice to start over there.
Back into this rally again. Oh, Ryan doing a great job taking advantage of Ernesto there.
Yeah, he waited for his chance there, and it paid off. He was in position.
Yeah, really forcing Ernesto to take that dink wide and then just moving him across the no volley zone. Oh, No.
Bit of a scoop.
Big rip there. Ernesto up to the challenge. Huge counter. Like you said, fundamentally, Ernesto so sound. Just able to take that pace by Ryan Torres and not just worry about getting it back, but just putting it back in an unreal place. Right into Jess's feet. 19-17. What a match we are watching between the Northern Rollers and the Montreal Lions. Oh, wow. Ernesto just playing out of his mind. Lions instituting the I formation here occasionally.
Yeah, and why
Ernesto
not?
taking up the full front. Big swing point here. Just doing a good job to get that ball back to Ansofi. Huge point there. Jess Kawamoto playing really well in that rally.
Yeah, Ernesto daring her to go behind him, but she didn't bite.
20-18. Rollers on freeze here. Lions trying to force the double freeze. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Rollers take it. Huge point there.
Wow.
Northern Rollers over the Montreal Lions in the battle of the #1 mixed teams. Wow. That's a huge win for the Northern Rollers. That guarantees they're at least going to see a tie break in this match. Montreal Lions back up against the wall coming up. We're going to have Matt Stadola and Tara up against Jade Cassandra Lapointe and Louis Charles. Who's your early advantage going to there?
Well, I am a betting man, so I would say, yeah, I would take the Lions there, but that's also what I want. I'd love to see this go to a tiebreaker. It would be a lot of fun.
All right. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Okay, we are back here. We have match #1, game #4, day #3 of the CNPL finals. We have Mama Kawamoto and the Kawamoto tribe getting the crowd fired up for this huge game. Northern Rollers, Montreal Lions, Rollers up 2-1, 1 versus 2 seed. Doesn't get much better than this, Sean.
No, other than if we were on the court doing it ourselves, right?
I don't know that we could play at this level anymore. I'd like to think I could think this level, but not sure I could play at this level anymore. Fun to watch, though.
Yeah.
So one of the things I like about this format is we get to see all kinds of different looks. You see Tara playing left side, Matt Stadola playing right side for the Northern Rollers in their blue and silver. Not often you see the men and the ladies straight across the net from each other in mixed.
Yeah. But yeah, Jade already took advantage of that with coming at Tara. little wake-up call for her. Hopefully she can settle in here.
Yeah, that's 2 quick mistakes there by Tara. Just not being quite ready for this match to start. Gotta get settled in here. Jade and Louis Charles are going to be bringing the heat this whole game.
Yeah, and she's definitely going to be the target. Matt being big there.
Matt being able to switch paddles between hands there, huge advantage when he's trying to cover the court.
Yeah.
Got the Northern Rollers trying to get settled in here quick. 1-2. And I hate using the term, the second mixed team or number 2 mixed team for a team because these players are all so good. But this match is going to be really intense for both of these teams. Huge swing match here. Right? Can the Lions force the tiebreaker? Northern Rollers obviously hoping to finish it now. Look at the footwork of Matt Stadola there.
Yeah. If Matt has anything to say about it here, he's not going to let things get away.
Oh no, and Jade Cassandra is giving a point back to the Rollers there. You don't want to give any momentum up at this point. No free points. Nice little flick drive there. Tara versus Jade. Gonna see a lot of this, I would think. Oh my goodness. Come on. That's like almost a double Ernie there.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, worked out.
Can we coin that for the Northern Rollers there? The double Ernie with Tara coming around and Matt coming over to fill in? That's impressive.
Yeah.
4-3. Here. I think if Matt's gonna see that many balls on third shots, he's gonna have to put that ball in a little bit of a better spot, challenge Louis Charles a little bit more.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to get to the net if they want to have a chance here.
And that mistake there, and that's a communication mistake between Louis Charles and Jade Cassandra, and I think that speaks to, again, we're still early in this game. The last game that Louis Charles played, there's no chance he's taking that ball because Ernesto was.
Yeah.
Right, so now he's on the left side. It does take even though these players are of such high quality, it does take a little bit to change that mindset right away.
Yeah, but he's in his comfort zone here, so he'll get it.
Sure. Right there. 6-5 lines up. Big. Oh,
that was definitely in.
Big rip there by Matt Stadola. Point?
Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. I'd have to go with in there, but tough one. It was hit very hard.
Yeah, I think that's an experience thing too. That ball's got to be played. What ends up happening is, especially with how hard Matt hits that ball, anything near the sideline is probably going to be called out, and nobody can overturn that, right?
Yeah.
So that ball's got to be played more into the court, likely there.
Yeah.
Double Ernie. Whoop! Great job by Louis Charles covering there. Oh, we see Ernesto Fajardo checking out the camera there.
Talk about hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah. Ernesto having a great time watching himself on camera.
Yeah.
You see Mama Kawamoto on the stands there, leading the charge for the Rollers.
Doesn't matter where she is. She's got her entourage and the loudest cheering fans in the league every time.
Montreal Lions coming back at a time like you're up 7-5.
See if that call bothers Louis Charles. He definitely didn't do it on purpose. He called what he saw. Everybody needs to move on. Guess not.
It's a tough timeout, way to come out of a timeout. Again, you have a plan probably. You're probably thinking about executing, and then the return doesn't get over. Look for the Rollers to bounce back here pretty quick.
Another case of mistakes letting you affect your next shot.
Montreal Lions shrinking the court on Tara right now. She's got to be feeling like she's got a target on her right now.
Yeah.
Court is shrinking. Everything's coming at her.
I'm looking for Matt to come in hard here now.
Yeah. Matt doing his best to try to pick her up. It's a big ball there by Matt. That's a better finish there by Matt into the court.
Yeah.
No disputing that call. Again, I like the idea there by Matt, trying to beat Louis Charles down the line there. He's been guilty a little bit of trying to be a little too fine on some of his shots. He's really trying to play solid balls. And same thing there. Got to really dig deep here. The Rollers got to try to find an answer here. Tighten this game up. Don't want to let this one get away. You know, very quick timeout here by Matt Stadola. 13-6. Louis Charles and Jade Cassandra Lapointe just putting on a little bit of a clinic here.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it now. They're in full stride. Hopefully it's timeout or Rollers are hoping just for a momentum shift here. But they definitely have to, I would say they want to start just hitting behind Louis Charles. Get him back on his own side of the court. Hope they can neutralize him.
Yeah, he's looking really comfortable right now, and like here's a great example of how free he feels to move onto that side of the court. We're gonna have to see. There's another great look at Ernesto, right? Having a great time, which is love to see. Good replay of Ernesto as well. I think we're gonna probably see a side switch here by the Northern Rollers. Matt Stadola trying to be able to cover a little more court.
Yeah, they got to try something here at this point, and Matt does play the other side well.
And I mean, if you're the Rollers, this is going to be a really tough match in the tiebreak as well. All four of the Lions players being really good singles players. You know, you'd love to finish this in doubles if you could. Great job by Jade Cassandra. And Stadola unhappy there. Haven't really come out of the timeouts well, either one of them in this game.
Yeah.
14-6. Louis Charles, just a man on a mission right now.
Yeah, you do not want to give him a ball in the air, especially now.
That's a great serve, too, right into the body of Matt Stadola. The Lions are just roaring at this point, putting a ton of pressure on the Northern Rollers. Just, it's like watching a display here. They're just putting on a showcase of what would be the right things to do at the right times, and unfortunately the Rollers just on the receiving end of this. Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah, it's nice when you have that the option of hitting as well. They can drive the ball. They're very crisp, very clean right now. There's no room for error over the Rollers.
You got to be tough if you're on the sideline of the Rollers right now. Just everything go. Oh, there we go. They got a little break.
Yeah, good reset by Matt.
Yeah, you got no timeouts left if you're the Rollers. You're trying to get this game back into reachable distance, but you're down 7-18 at this point. Little life here by the Rollers. at the very least, you got to build some momentum heading into the tiebreak. You don't want to go in dejected. Got both these players are going to be huge factors in the singles tiebreak.
I've never been big on that play. He did have lots of room to drop it over, but didn't work out.
Yeah, sometimes I think these players can be guilty of trying to go for the highlight reel shot, right, versus what may have been a better shot in that situation. Woo! Big backhand finish there by Louis Charles. And I guess that's the challenge too, right? Like you asked them to go behind Louis Charles and they tried, and he then buries a backhand.
Yeah, still in the air though. Still in the air.
Yep. Louis very strong at hunting anything high. He's feeling really comfortable to just rip away at balls right now. 20-9, Lions frozen here at 20, looking to force the tiebreak.
Rollers are frozen too, though, just in a different way.
Uh-oh. Oh, great reset there by Tara. Oh, what a ball by Louis Charles to finish there. Just shot. The dismantling there by the Lions. Very motivated, very focused in that game. Come out huge. Louis Charles with a huge celebration. We are going to see a tie break between our 1 and 2 seeds. Montreal Lions going to have to announce their lineup first. Northern Rollers going to have the chance to advance. I have to be, first off, giving the advantage here to the Lions, I would think, in the singles, just based on their singles playing prowess. But Northern Rollers going to be up to the challenge, I think.
For sure, on paper, it should be a no-brainer, but I do know a little team from the West that beat the Lions in the first event of the year in Mississauga. Very unexpected, so anything can happen.
All right, quick message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Match number 1, game number 5, day number 3, CNPL finals in Edmonton, Alberta. Cam Taylor joined by Sean McCartan, GM of the Prairie Pronghorns. We have our 1 versus 2 seed tiebreaker, singles tiebreaker coming up. We have Matt Stadola going against Louis Charles Emiot to start. These players are going to be playing singles now in pods of 3. Still rally scoring, still a game to 21. This should be pretty exciting to watch. Oh, great rally to start. Louis Charles electing to come forward, putting a ton of pressure on Matt Stadola. Again, we have a more experienced singles team on the Montreal Lions side. These Rollers players going to be digging deep here. Great serve by Louis Charles.
Nice ball.
Yeah. All set up by a serve. The serve and the return important in all of the pickleball games, but so crucial in singles. Just dangerous by Louis Charles there.
Yeah.
Louis Charles sweeps to start. Players are going out in these pods of 3. They're trying to take 2 out of 3 if they can. But a sweep is just huge early for the Lions, building off of that momentum. Louis Charles really dialed in right now.
Good lead by Ryan. Ryan's going to want 3 here. If they're going to rely on Ryan to bring carry the team.
Oh, I think he had a ball. Ernesto takes a big point there, 4-1. This is a big swing point here as well. Oh, and Ryan had it on his paddle there, had a couple opportunities. This is going to be a tough matchup for Jess.
Yep, she's a fighter.
Jade Cassandra and Anne-Sophie both coming from a post-secondary tennis background, very comfortable in ground stroke rallies, will elect to stay back generally, and big rips.
Yeah, if I could rip the ball like that, I'd be sitting back on the baseline too.
Yeah, I think both of these players we'll see on the Lions side electing to stay back fairly frequently. And I think the Northern Rollers lady is going to be really tough here to be able to handle these ground strokes. 2 just wicked backhands by Jade Cassandra.
Yeah, all business.
Uh-oh. Lions just putting on a display right now in singles, riding the momentum of that last mixed game. Jade Cassandra and Louis Charles are really dialed in right now. 8-1 Lions up. Anne-Sophie versus Tara Di Giuseppe. Uh-oh. Watch out. Oh, Anne-Sophie felt it. In the video game, we used to be pounding the power up there on the tennis ground stroke on the Wii tennis. But
yeah, didn't work that time.
No, Anne-Sophie looking to put on a big hit there. Oh, Tara taking 2 here. That's going to be a win, but now it's time to get a little greedy if you're Tara. A sweep here could be what the Rollers need to gain some momentum. Unfortunately, just blowing that ball out the back. A great job by Tara to win that matchup, though. Matt Stadola needing 1 here for sure. 2 starting to get pretty important. You can see all the other players from all the other teams are standing around watching. Great return by Matt. Good job. Louis Charles almost getting behind that. Great job by Matt Stadola, though.
Yeah, no quitting that.
Yeah. It's a great answer after getting swept in the first matchup here. Oh, wow.
Another one.
Huge. Rollers looking to flip some momentum here. Now having won 2 straight matchups. Matt would love to get 3 here. Uh-oh. It's there for him. Oh, he maybe had that. That's still a really good display by Matt. We're going to have a side switch here at 11. Ernesto trying to get to the side switch now. Ryan would like to defer that a little bit here. Ryan trying to win 2. Pick up there by Ernesto. Another great pickup by Ernesto. Ryan just bouncing all over the place.
Smart play by Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan putting on a little bit of a display here as well. And now, watch out, the Rollers have won 3 matchups in a row. Still looking for the first sweep here, though. That's a huge run, though, by the Rollers here. They really closed the gap. Jess has to be fighting in tough here. Gotta fight for 1. 2's even better. And again, I don't think she's going to win a ground stroke rally against Jade Cassandra, so the return of serve is so important for Jess here.
Yeah.
Probably needs to come forward and volley. She elects to stay back again.
Oh, just hit the tape.
Well, and I think that feels to the pressure that speaks to the pressure that she's feeling there, that ball had to be that fine. Uh-oh.
Just out again.
It's a great serve by Jade Cassandra. Yeah. 13-7. Jade has been all business since she stepped on the court in that mixed game. Big rip. Big rip again. Jade just very academic. Look at the celebration afterwards there.
Yeah, a little Kovalova-like.
Yeah,
Loves
huge job by Jade Cassandra to flip that momentum back to the Lions. Back to doubling up the rollers here. 14-7.
Oh, trying to be too careful there.
They're electing to come forward. Oh, great job by Tara. Takes 2 here again against Anne-Sophie. Doing her best to try to get the rollers back into this. Tara looking for a sweep now. Oops. I think it's 9, right?
Yeah.
All right, 9-14. Whoa! Big rip on that return there. And Tara sweeps to get the rollers back to within 4. Men have an opportunity here.
Still anybody's game.
The rollers men really looking for 2 or 3 here every time. That Jess versus Jade Cassandra matchup not in favor of the rollers, so they need to get a little greedy here if they're the rollers. 11-14. Oh, ball by Max Tudola. That is ferocious.
Lions feeling the pressure.
Yeah, Louis Charles electing to come forward every time, and so far Matt Stadola has just been able to take advantage of that now that he's settled in here in this singles game. Oh, Louis recovers.
Smart play.
I think Matt had a chance there, but Louis with a great recovery at the no volley zone. Great sequence there by Matt Stadola to take 2 out of 3. 15-12. Sweep here by Ryan would be huge.
Whoa.
Oh, and he had it. On his paddle. That's a huge point change, huge momentum change there.
Oh, just missed.
Well, that sweep would have tied things up. So we got Jess versus Jade. Jess has to take 1 here. Jess has to find 1 point, fight for a point here. It's a great ball.
Just missed, I think.
Just out. Well, that was a great look, a great angle there, though. Needing it. Oh, and she fights for it.
She got
That's
one.
Point.
See if she can
Huge
get another
point
one.
for Jess. Now same focus, got to fight for one here. Oh, Jade Cassandra just too good. But a big job by Jess there to fight for one.
Yep.
Tara's got to take two. Louis Charles too anxious to come out there. 18-15.
Just missed.
The nerves to leave that ball in this moment. My heart's beating. Can't imagine what they're feeling on the court here. 16-18. Oh, Tara.
Just trying to guide that over.
Yeah. Tries to be really fine there. Big point here. Roller's trying to get... Oh, great return by Tara.
Gave her team a chance.
Yeah. Rollers trying to keep this close before the Lions get to the freeze. 2 out of 3 here. Huge for Matt Stadola. Oh, what an angle by Louis Charles on that backhand. Lions on serve, frozen at 20. Lions looking to move into the finals. Push the Rollers down to a match with the Brewers.
They got it.
Huge celebration to finish by Louis Charles. The Lions into the finals. 3-2 over the Northern Rollers. We are going to see the Northern Rollers against the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in that opportunity to play back into the finals, but the Montreal Lions moving directly into the finals with the 3-2 victory over the Northern Rollers. Thank you, Sean McCartan, for joining us.
My pleasure. Always.
All right, we will be back.
Wait around for things to change, but change does not come fast. I'm asking all the questions, but then I question them. Like, what's the point of living, existing when you can't see your God in flesh? I'm looking for the answers. They say to pray instead. I think I'll find them.
Deep breath.
Ernesto Fajardo, how are you, my man?
Hey Cam, how's it going?
It's going great. Is your heartbeat still racing or what?
Oh, it's going crazy right now. As you can hear, I don't really have a voice anymore because I was yelling so much for my team, but I feel so good. I'm so happy.
Well, we've noticed you've been trying to get on camera all weekend, so we thought there was nobody better to try to get up here. So we're very happy to have you. How's the weekend been for you guys so far?
It's been amazing. You know, this is the second match we played all weekend, so we feel fresh, we feel good, and we've been practicing, and we're playing so well as a team. You know, we're here at West. We don't have a lot of fans. We have a couple of people here, but we're being so loud for each other, and we're bringing the energy. And we're just feeling amazing so far. So I'm so proud of my team. They're doing amazing, and they're playing so well. So
yeah, you guys are playing incredibly well, and what a fun matchup that was against the Northern Rollers there. I mean, you guys specifically, you've been on a huge grind lately with the event in Calgary 2 weekends ago, and then flying to Halifax for nationals. How does it feel, the team format versus, you know, playing with a partner like you were in Halifax? What's the difference for you?
The atmosphere is completely different. You know, here at CNPL we have 4 people on the team, so we're able to really get into it, and it's rally scoring, so it goes so fast. You know, the points go so fast, and I feel like it's more fun in general because there's more energy going on. You know, And as you said, there's been a lot of events back to back, as Calgary CNPL, Nationals, and then this event right here. So I'm really happy that we had Saturday off so that we could rest a little bit more and be more fresh for these 2 matches that we played yesterday and today.
Awesome. And then moving directly into the finals is going to be a huge opportunity as well. And having that chance that whoever comes up to you guys is going to have to double dip you now in a really great spot to win the CNPL season. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to bring it back home.
All right. So that's Ernesto Fajardo. Thank you so much for joining us. Good luck. We look forward to seeing you in the finals.
Thank you so much, Am. Appreciate it.
All right. Montreal Lions taking down the Northern Rollers 3-2 in a tiebreak. Moving right into the finals. We'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here. 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 It starts right here.
Hello, Cam. How are you? Maybe he left? No, he's muted. Oh, here we go.
All right. We are back here with match number 2, game number 1. Oh, we're getting pulled off. Of day number 3, the CNPL finals. Cam Taylor for the CNPL. Tailored Pickleball Academy. I am joined by Victor and Andrew. Gentlemen, how are you doing?
Good, good, good. How are you, Cam? Nice being here.
It's awesome to be online with you guys. I mean, we've been bouncing back and forth, taking shifts on the mic all weekend. It's been just too much for all of us, but we are in for a real treat here with the Northern Rollers and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We have the Rollers coming off a really tough, heartbreaking loss against the Montreal Lions on the top side of the bracket. Tara DiGiuseppe from Collingwood, Ontario, playing right side with a big finish there. And Jess Kawamoto playing left side for Hamilton, Ontario. Matched up against the powerhouse Victoria DeMuzio from Burlington, Ontario, playing left side. And Amanda Rosati playing right side for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Guys, you had the chance last night to see the Brewers put in some work late night last night. What did you think of them?
They literally put on a clinic. If you wanted, if the way I look at pickleball is, it's you can either see like the firefight matches or you see like the chess matches. They put on a clinic in a chess match against the Wolverines, especially the match with Mark and Amanda versus Joelle and Ava. They did such a good job at icing out Joelle that match that I think for majority of the match, Joelle maybe got like 4 or 5 touches.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And the other thing is that the both ladies from Brewers, they're just sinking so much better, right? So that's helped a lot on their game. And on this match, I will actually technically favor them against the Rollers.
Oh, that's exciting to watch. I know the Rollers are going to be, again, there's 2 ways to respond to a heartbreaking loss. And I mean, one of those is to come back out motivated, and one of those is to kind of feel a little dejected. And it's really tough when that adrenaline spike drops. Mm-hmm. And right away, they need to get right back into this. So really interesting to see how the Rollers kind of bounce back from that situation there.
Absolutely.
All right. Great drop there by Amanda.
Good lead from Jess over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Amanda, earlier yesterday was just kind of fighting it a little bit there. Hopefully she can settle in and really put in some strong work here for the Brewers. I'd really like to see this be as tight as possible. All 3 of these teams that are still left deserve a high-quality match.
Yeah, beautiful step in there by Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amanda, it's been this whole weekend she's been a little streaky. It's almost like she gets in her own head and puts a little bit too much pressure on herself, because when she's on, she's probably one of the best females out there. But then every now and then you see her, she tries to do just a little bit too much or just gets a little bit impatient, and that's where you see shots like the one that Jess avoided there, where she probably should have put that one back over for one more soft ink before she tried to speed up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice rally there.
Oh, big
two.
Right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I have a feeling for this match is basically a little bit of depending on how Tara is going to be able to perform against actually Amanda. So it depends on how both are being able to dominate each other. If they're able to come up, that will be the kind of the match.
All right, so we have Amanda Rosati on serve here. The change of pace serve, 4-4. Nice deep volley there by Jess.
Great shot down the line by Tara.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had identified Tara yesterday, and I'm sure you guys have too as well.
Yep.
That, definitely one of the most improved players in the league, stepping into a starter's role. Really playing really strong at a high level here.
Yeah, it was, especially after her Western split performance. She did such a good job there, and another good lead. Amanda just, once again, getting a little bit impatient with that shot. But yeah, after her Western split performance, me and Victor were talking before the championship weekend, saying, do you put her in? Because Casey Rogers is such a good player, but she had a little bit of struggles in that Western split, and Tara was performing so well. So it's do you go with, the known quantity of Casey, or do you go with, the hot hand of Tara? And Props to Corey Osborne for making that executive decision and going with Tara, because it sure is paying dividends this weekend.
Yeah, here we go. You see that another super down the
shot.
line and, with her two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a really tough matchup for her straight across with Victoria as well. And I wonder if this timeout taken here, again, we had Brett Shepley on the broadcast after one of their matches. He's the designated timeout guy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously taking a timeout here to try to, either seeing something or wanting to see a change here. I think one of the things that he's probably going to identify is trying to get, extend the rallies a little bit. The Brewers ladies forcing these rallies a little bit, and the Rollers up to the challenge right now.
Yeah. And the Rollers were kind of doing the same thing against the Lions last match. The Lions were trying to force the speed-ups a little bit too quickly, and both Tara and Jess are so good at just getting that paddle in there and blocking the shots. And then, beautiful finish there down the line by Tara on that replay there.
Beautiful patience also at the same time, right? You're seeing both ladies from the Brewers wanted to speed up, but kind of a little bit deliberately, versus the Rollers actually sitting there waiting for the right moment to attack.
All right, so we had that timeout forced here. We got the Rollers up 7-4. Jess Kawamoto on serve here. In the Rollers, we're down to 3 teams. We have our number 3 seed Southwestern Ontario Brewers and our number 1 seed Rollers just being upset by the Montreal Lions. Here into this must-win situation.
Yeah.
Just a little late on that was Jess. Great shots by Victoria there.
Well, and I think it almost looked like Tara got in her way a little bit there. So Tara just coming off a mixed game where she was playing the left side with Matt Stadola, so maybe expecting to take that ball. It can be tough, and we're identifying this, all weekend and all season. Is you see these players that may traditionally play left side with their partners or play it in the gender doubles, and all of a sudden in the mixed doubles they're on the other side. So it really creates an interesting dynamic and how quickly they can settle in.
Yeah, absolutely. Great shots there. Great power.
Attack from Victoria over here. Yeah, I feel like from the Brewers side, what they have to do, they have to try to overpower the Rollers if they can, keeping them both of them back. And the Rollers just keep the slow games.
Nice resets there.
Yeah, nice
Another
exchange.
good reset.
Yeah, nice display of athleticism here by all 4 players. Great rally here.
Yeah, great ball movement too.
Oh, net court. Good get.
All 4 players moving really well here. Here's that chess match.
Oh,
nice.
The Rollers so patient.
Oh yeah, it was perfect. Just saw both of the Brewers lady was backing off, and she just pounced at that ball.
Yeah. Really good by both teams. On the tail end of there, Jess starting to get both of the Brewers ladies moving side to side, and then that opened up that middle for that power shot. Good block.
Oh, good block by Tara.
Oh, unfortunately being a little too fine there, Jess. Doesn't need to be that good.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I rather want her to actually smash that ball.
Yeah, smash it more into the middle, like use the whole court. I know I'm terrible for doing that too. It's like, oh yeah, there's that 10% shot that's going to look really good and finish the match, or I can hit to like the 50% of the court and guaranteed at least the ball is going to go in.
Nice resets. Length of these rallies definitely picking up here. High quality, and again, like, it's tough too because the Southwestern Ontario Brewers are probably encouraging from the bench to get into some slower rallies, but that also plays into the Rollers' strategy as well. I think the Rollers very comfortable in a longer rally.
Yeah.
Right now, Tara just playing out of her mind up at the no volley zone.
Yeah.
And seeing Jess hit a ton of balls.
Oh,
like they're
great speed up.
The Brewers targeting Jess in a lot of the dinking rally, which, kind of, again, favors the Rollers. It's an interesting strategy.
Yeah. And, like, I don't know if it's because you're going to Tara's forehand on the outside, but Tara's done a really good job this whole weekend of spreading them out and then being able to get that roll shot right down the middle. So I'm wondering if they're a little bit worried about that. Amanda's had great resets, though, these last couple rallies.
Yeah, looking a lot more confident today.
Nice, good shot by Victoria there.
Yeah, that was a great attack from there. Like they needed to do something else than just try to dink.
Yeah, and only about like 7 dinks there, so they kept it short, and that's where if the Brewers can get a decent speed up early in the rally, that favors them. Whereas, like you were saying, Cam, the longer the rally goes, the more it's going to favor the Rollers here.
Yes.
Oh, Jess wants that one back.
Yeah, a little unforced error here.
Good push here by the Brewers. Now 10-10.
Oh, another first error from Tara. Yeah, that's the timeout.
That's a good timeout.
They needed that right away.
Yeah, and I mean, this happened to the Brewers in the last couple games as well. The Rollers in the last couple games against the Lions. They're just some uncharacteristic mistake runs. They really got to lock in here. Can't afford at this level. 3 teams left, all high-quality teams. I mean, 2 back-to-back unforced errors has just totally flipped the momentum of this game.
Yeah. Great get there by Amanda. Another one.
Oh, that was
great
from the net
right off the net cord, too.
Oh, yeah. I think Jess kind of saw them backing off, so she wants to like kind of roll that ball, but a little indecisive also.
Yeah. Brewers now with a 1-point lead.
And unfortunately, it hurts during that rally scoring. You have unforced error, you give a point automatically to the other team. Oh, nice reset here by Jess.
Great defense there by Amanda.
Nice pressure from Jess over there. Yeah, if they're able to keep the Brewers back, that will be good, because then otherwise the Brewers won't be able to speed those ball up. All right, we're now into a little bit of an extended rally.
Oh, good speed up by Jess there.
There we go. And that shows when there is an extended thinking rally, it always favor on the Rollers. A little bit.
Great scorpion block there by Amanda. Caught Tara off guard.
I think that drive from Jess is a little questionable.
Yeah.
Decision. Maybe she was looking for a shake and bake.
Yeah, I think she. Yeah, or just trying to do a change in speed there, because her and Tara have been forcing the slow game, so maybe thinking that the Brewers were expecting that and trying to catch Amanda off guard. But Amanda with a very good block. Great blocks again.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Great initiative showed by the Brewers there with those speed ups.
Great recognition from Victoria also to attack down the line from to Tara. So Brewer with the 2-point lead.
A great ball, good angle there by Tara.
Rollers keeping them back. Oh, lob.
Great lob over there. Wow.
Great shot there by Amanda. Great defense by the Brewers on staying back, and then a beauty lob by Amanda to get them up to the kitchen line and push Jess and Tara back.
Actually, I wouldn't mind to have more lobs, especially going to Jess' side. little impatient here. Yeah, same again. Amanda, that impatientness
Yeah.
could have think one more shot before attacking.
Oh, just right idea, just a little off.
Yeah, exactly, because she caught Victoria poaching too much middle.
Yeah. Great work up by the Brewers there.
A great ball exchange over here. Let's see who's going to pull that trigger.
Great reset. Great
Nice
shot there by
exchange.
Tara, right into her feet. Really great rally by both teams. Rollers keeping it within 2 here.
Wow.
I don't mind the speed up there by the Brewers because Jess and Tara were still back, but just great blocks by Tara there to get them back up, and then they managed to take the advantage there.
Exactly. Great timeout right here because of a couple unforced errors. Want to still keep it up.
The rally point scoring, the momentum changes are so interesting, right? You see, we saw the Rollers going back and forth, right, struggling with a couple unforced errors, and now you see the Brewers letting the Rollers back into this game. It doesn't take much to change the momentum here.
You see a great dinking battles right over here.
Yeah, right there.
Right here.
Yeah, right there. Amanda a little impatient with that speed up there, and then Tara just punching it right back at her feet.
Exactly.
And at this point, just like 1 or 2 little mistakes at this level now, it's just one team's going to pull away.
Especially now at the pretty late stage of the match, it's going to be more important. A little pop up over here from Tara.
Great finish there. Brewers hanging on to that 2-point lead.
Another great dinking battle over here. Great ball movement by both teams. Wow.
Great play by Jess, pulling both players over and then putting it down the line on Amanda.
Oh, yeah. If you look at Jess' grip, she's holding that paddle so much closer to the throw. I think that's why she was able to shape the ball so much better, because you get much better control of your paddle by doing this. Obviously, your disadvantage is you'll have a little bit less reach, but she didn't really need it, right?
Yeah, a little bit less reach, a little bit less power, but way more control. It's like choking up on a bat in baseball.
Oh,
little impatient there again.
Yeah, exactly. That should be a dink or just a little reset there.
Yeah, this match just keeps going back and forth. Rollers now up to a 1-point lead. Oh, Victoria had them too.
Yeah.
That was a really good speed up by Victoria. She had them both back, and then just a little miss hit on that final shot there. Rollers with a chance now to get to 20 for the freeze.
Yeah, they need to brush up their unforced error if they want to win this match.
Good blocks there by Victoria. Another good reset by Amanda. Her resets are on point today.
Oh, nice recovery from Tara.
Oh, beautiful shot down the middle, freezing both players by Jessica there.
Yeah, great recognition from Jessica, knowing there's no one middle.
Yeah. Rollers have a chance now to take a 1-0 lead in this match. Oh, beautiful shot by Amanda.
Nice inside out forehand.
All right, Brewers up to 18 now. They need one more point to force the double freeze here. Of course, with the freeze, your team can only score on their serve. So the Rollers, even if they break serve here, will not get a point. Brewers need one more point to get the freeze at 19.
Ooh,
just a little long,
here.
yeah. All right, so we're now in the double freeze, so both teams can only score on their serve. Good timeout call by the Rollers here.
Yeah, they want to get the ball back and just finish strong. Let's go to replay over here. Yeah,
it's a
nice beauty
deception shot.
Because
Yeah, when you turn your paddle like that, it looks like you're going to go forehand cross, but then it rolls off the paddle and cuts to the right.
Yes.
And it's such a hard read, and if you're moving the wrong way, you're not going to get to it.
No, not at all. Wow, that's a super nice backhand from Jess, and that's the only way you can get that is you have to hold it so close to the paddle throw. It's almost like she's holding the paddle like a ping pong paddle, basically.
Oh, good step in by Amanda.
Now a little pop up here from Tara. So now we're at 2020. See the Brewers can capitalize that.
Oh, Brewers come back and take that first one, 21-20, going up 1-0.
Yeah, great win from the Brewers. Catching the Rollers' couple of unforced errors at the very late stage of the match.
Yeah, a couple of little miscues by both teams, but Jess and Tara's were just at the end there, which cost them a little bit.
Yeah, just a little too bad. But it was good also from the Brewers' side. They'd be able to hold off actually all the attack and the things from Jess and.
Yeah, on that last replay there, you can see Jess trying to go hard cross on that backhand. Probably would have just been better off going down the line. Right here, yeah. You see her, she's trying to go hard cross to Victoria, and just the ball was just a little high, and she was a little bit behind it.
Yeah, and that was what I was saying about how she holds her paddle, right? Yes, you have the advantage; you're able to shape the ball better, but the biggest disadvantage is when you're reaching, you have less reach.
Yeah. And while the boys are warming up here, we'll take a quick break and listen to our sponsors.
We're kind of not sure.
All right, we are back onto the men's match now between the Northern Rollers and the Brewers. Brewers taking that first game with Amanda and Victoria, winning 21-20 over Tara and Jess. So it's up to Ryan and Matt here for the Rollers, trying to tie this one up at 1 apiece. And then you got Mark, and they got Mikkel back in for to play with Mark. It's interesting because yesterday they were putting in Kyle, and Kyle was performing really well. Now, Mikkel's been the starter beside Mark throughout the majority of the season here. So I'm wondering if they were confident enough in just giving him a break, or because Kyle came in and played so well against the Pronghorns that when they played up against the Wolverines last night, if they were just playing the hot hand.
We'll see what Mikkel can do.
Yeah, and Mikkel's a lot more of a defensive player than Kyle, so I'm wondering if they're putting him in to try and stifle the double attack that the Rollers have here with Matt and Ryan.
And we're already starting to see it now. We're already just at the thinking game.
Great step-ins by Mark.
Yeah, right back to the thinking game again.
Great shots there by the Rollers. And yeah, as we were saying with the dinking game, so unlike on the women's side where the dinking game would actually favor the Rollers team, with putting Mikkel in, the dinking game actually probably favors the Brewers a little bit more because as Ryan and Matt are both more aggressive players.
Yes.
Great blocks there by Mark. So yeah, so I'm wondering if that's also the strategy to try and combat the aggressiveness of Ryan and Matt putting Mikkel in. Oh, little error on the return there.
It's going to be interesting. See, so basically, I think the other deal breaker is during the firefight is Mark going to win against Ryan.
Ball called out there.
Yeah, it was out.
Not much. Yeah, no question there. Oh no, Matt's double checking with the ref. Ref signals it was out.
Yeah,
yeah, that's out.
Yeah, it was definitely out.
Great job by our replay team there catching that. Good step in by Mark. Great defense there by,
a little bit.
I was going to say great defense there by the Rollers to get the advantage, but then Matt just puts that a little wide.
Yeah, a little too ambitious over there.
Yeah.
Like he could have put just right down the line.
Yeah, he was trying to go a little bit too tight to the line, and then like I think even if he would have just attacked Mikkel's feet,
that would be
while
enough.
Mikkel's backtracking. And we say that, and then we're just as guilty of doing that. And when we play, right? Like you see that line, it's like, oh, it's so perfect. But like that's like maybe a 50-50 shot. Where if you go with like a 75+% shot going at the feet, going in the middle of the court, yeah, it might come back, but you're not going to put it out. Oh no!
A couple of enforced error from Matt.
Yeah, and a quick timeout by the Rollers.
Yeah, they needed to just calm him down.
Yeah, down by 4 points now. Great patience by the Brewers. Yeah, you're almost seeing a flip side of what the women's match was, where Ryan and Matt want to speed the game up, and Mark and Mikkel want to keep it slow.
Exactly. So let's take a couple of replays.
Yeah. Great step in there by Mark. And great returns there. Oh, I didn't even catch that off the net court in the match. And then, yeah, they're almost hesitated not even a half second late. But that means there was really good spin on that ball from Mikkel coming back over.
Exactly. Especially in this surface with the spin, it was definitely killer.
Yeah.
me and Andrew yesterday we play against Eugene and Nathan with the spin they're putting on. Oh, forget it.
Yeah. No, yeah, the ball grips so well here. So, like, and then when the ball is flying up that high, it looks so juicy that you want to smash it. Like, but when you start to reach in like that, you're almost better off letting it land. And even if you're not doing as much of an attack shot, at least then you're not worried about the errors. But, of course, that's a lot to think about in, like, the 2 seconds you have while that ball's floating in the air.
Yep. That the Brewers definitely do go into that slow game.
Yeah. Great spots there by Mark. Great shots by Matt.
Great resets.
Great resets on both sides. Net cord, good get by Ryan. Oh, and a little long. Looking for that around the post shot. And yeah, just went a little long with it.
Yeah, there's not enough shape on the ball, unfortunately.
No. Yeah, and on the back end, that's hard to curve that ball back into the court.
Yeah, for the viewers at home, what's an ATP is basically we call it around the post. You do not, when the ball is out wide, you do not need to hit the ball over the net. You can hit it around the net if you can. And unfortunately, it's very difficult to hit it with the backhand.
Good leave there by Matty. All right, so see if the rollers here can stop the bleeding, go on a bit of a run and get back into this men's match here. Oh, just a little long.
Yeah, just a little long.
Yeah.
Good leave.
This match compared to the one this morning with the rollers and the Lions, such a stark difference in the play styles, whereas the Lions and the rollers were more than content to hand battle it out, whereas the Brewers are really forcing this chess match game with the rollers. And like we were saying, this for the men's side, this is to the benefit of them.
Yep.
And their shots are so good that they're not leaving a lot of openings for Ryan and Matt to get a good speed up going. And then, of course, as soon as I say that, Matty gets a pop-up, right?
Exactly. So for the real viewers also, a little interesting with Matt, he serves with his right hand, but he plays with his left hand.
And he does so many two-hand shots that you almost can't tell which hand is his forehand. He basically has either, if you want to say, 2 forehands or 2 backhands. I don't really know which to call it.
Exactly.
And I actually have a member of my club up in Peace River who's a lefty who serves with his right. Shout out to Richard.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So it's not as uncommon that I thought.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just a nervous tick or what, or if you're just trying to mess with the opponent. But it's interesting to see that when you're a predominant left-handed player serving with your right. Oh, a little unforced error there.
Yeah, a couple of unforced error, uncharacteristic unforced error over there.
Yeah. Rollers now within 3. Oh, net cord. Good pickup. Good blocks here by Mikkel.
Yeah, I can see the rollers now going more towards Mikkel.
Yeah. And then that once every while shot over to Mark just to try and keep him at bay. Because Mark, good shots there.
Yeah, good pressure towards Mikkel this
time.
time.
Really attacking his left foot and his backhand. Like Mikkel's footwork is really, really good, but if you can get him moving backwards, that's where you're going to start to get advantage. Because it's a lot harder to get that ball over the net when you're leaning on your back foot. Because you're getting no momentum from your hips then. It's all arms. Oh.
Yeah, Ryan had it.
He had it there, just a little wide on that shot. Net cord, good pickup. Good blocks by both players. Oh, great defense by Mikkel there.
staying with Matt on this one.
Staying with Matt on those shots to the point where Matt was trying to try something different because what he was doing wasn't working. And then when you're making that split decision change, that's where you see those errors come where you put it into the net. Brewers hanging on to this 4-point lead. Just 4-point lead, willing to change points. Oh, Mark almost got caught coming over a little bit too far. Great recovery, though.
Nice
Great step in. Great step in.
And that's the power from Mark, right? He's backhand so good.
Yeah, his backhand is so strong. Hence why he plays the right, even though normally when you look at a player like Mark, you're thinking, okay, he's on the left.
Yep.
Right, but his backhand step-ins are so
little
long on the serve
here.
there. Yeah, his backhand is so strong that it's almost a more devastating weapon than letting it go to his forehand. Good shot there by Ryan. Good shake and bake. So that shake and bake, what happens there is the one player drives from the baseline, hoping for a bit of a pop-up, catching the other team off guard, while the other player runs forward to the kitchen line and finishes with a power volley out of the air. Good leave, good call by Matt. Good reaction by Ryan to get that paddle out of there.
Yep.
Rollers going on a bit of a push here, now within 2. Good timeout by the Brewers. So we don't want to forget to give a shout out to our sponsors. We got Selkirk, we got Onyx Pickleball supplying the balls for the event, Pickle Roll, of course, and of course the Fans Play app with the Fantasy Pickleball.
Oh, yeah.
I got one player left now. So it's Jessica, though, so I'm pretty confident with that.
Yeah, that was a good replay from there. Great pickup from Mark that was over poaching.
Yeah, right, perfect step in. Yeah, like Matt almost caught him on the first one, but then great recovery, and then the step in on the next one was beautiful.
Let's see over here. Great
leave
here.
Great relief there. So, and with this push here, you're starting to see the Rollers getting a little bit more of those speed-ups happening. So the Brewers need to calm it back down and stick to what they were doing, keeping nice long rallies, nice and slow, waiting for the Rollers to make a mistake here.
Exactly.
Whereas the Rollers, they want, like we said in the women's, they want to do what the Brewers women's were doing. You only want about like under 10 dinks and get that speed-up happening.
Agree.
Because, yeah, the longer the rally goes, the more it favors the Brewers in this match.
Great two-handed roll over there. Oh,
great shot.
Great shot. Oh, what was the call?
Oh, it was called out.
It was called out.
Ryan thought it was in, but Matt, I think Matt confirmed that it was out because there was no argument there, asking the ref to double check.
Yeah, that was a little over poaching here from Mark.
Yeah, I know Mark's trying to step in and kind of change the flow there because he doesn't want it just to keep going back and forth between Ryan and Mikkel. But I'd almost like to see him maybe do a soft dink towards Matt.
Yes.
Instead of going back to Ryan.
Wow, nice.
Or go straight down the middle like that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That's the power of Mark two-handed backhand.
He's got such good top spin on that ball. Oh, little impatient there by Matt. I think he saw that Mark Mikkel were a little late getting to the line, so he was trying to catch them off guard, but then just didn't get enough spin on the ball to keep it down in the court.
So that's the back and forward again with Ryan. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he pushed Mikkel back enough, and he did that one dink to Mark to force Mark to stay on his side, Then it opened up that speed-up shot down the middle there towards Mikel's foot.
Yeah, that was very good tactic.
Yeah. Because you can see Mark trying to inch his way over to insert himself. Great reset there by Mikel. And great grab by Mark. Just didn't have enough to put it back over. The rollers staying with it here, staying within 2. Good get.
Good get here. A little switch here.
Oh, net cord.
Nice Ernie
Oh.
over there. Nice Ernie here from Ryan, recognizing the
Call Sports Center for that rally. That was, you saw a little bit of everything in that one. That was great by both teams.
So for viewers at home, what's that Ernie? So you don't. So obviously you cannot hit the ball on the non-volley zone line, but you can step closer, right, on the side of the net for that. So let's take a look again.
Yeah, shot here, and you'll see Ryan take a step out. So he's actually out of bounds, but he connects with the ball. Normally, if he was standing in the kitchen, that would be a fault on him.
Yep.
But because he's out of bounds but reaching over with his paddle, that's a totally legal shot. And you catch the opponent off guard because the ball comes back over so much quicker. And then Mark still got a piece of it and almost put it in.
Yep.
Great defense there by Matt and Mikel with the resets.
Great resets here from Mikel.
Ryan looking for that Ernie again. Great job forcing them back. Great get.
Great defensive lob up here.
Net cord.
Net cord again.
Great work back up by the Brewers. Oh, and then he catches him, handcuffed Mark.
Now, I wish Mikel have just dinged that ball.
Yeah, just dinged it. He went for a little bit of off-speed up. I think he was trying to catch Ryan off guard, but Ryan was to the test, and then he caught Mark right on that kind of chicken winged him right on the inside of the hip there.
Exactly.
So we are all tied up at 15-15. Yeah, there's a good timeout call by the Brewers.
They needed that one too because the rollers are starting to build up momentum.
Yeah. And like we were saying before, like the Brewers want the rally to go, but now the rollers have adjusted their game plan, and they're doing fine now when the rally goes longer. They're making sure, though, that they're keeping Mark at bay by going to Mikel a couple times. Then they'll go to Mark. This is a great get by Ryan Torrenson here.
Exactly.
And right on the line, great switch with Maddie there. And then there's a perfect speed up. Great block by Mark, but then Maddie with a block of his own.
And here,
and then look at that.
Ryan
pulls him. Ryan recognizing the spot. And then Mark even getting a paddle on that was impressive. That was a great rally.
Prompts to all 4 of them. That was very nice.
Yeah. Great adjustments mid rally by both teams. And that drop by Mark that Ryan got to, a lot of players aren't getting to that and staying on their feet at the same time. The fact that he was able to get to that and stay on his footing, like if that was me, I'd have to dive for it, and then I'm literally out of it, and my partner's out on their own for at least a couple seconds.
Yeah. Either this or you're going to collide with your partner too sometimes.
Yeah.
Great reset here from Matt.
Great job by Matt. Mark had really stepped over, taking over about 90% of the court there, trying to force the issue with Matt. And then Matt with a really good shot going back over to Mark's forehand side and forcing Mark to have to run over. Great pickup. Oh, just a little long. Yeah.
Great push. That was great tactic. They were pushing Mikel back, and then Mark couldn't poach at all.
Yeah.
And then forcing them back, forcing that error.
Yeah, the Rollers have made a good adjustment now. They're trying to keep Mark at bay. Oh.
Yeah, Matt.
Unforced error there by Matt.
Yeah, he wants that back.
But yeah, they're really, like, Mark Clemenson's so dangerous with that backhand and with his ability to step over that you need to hit it to him a couple of times to keep him over on that side and then attack Mikel. And it's not like Mikkel's playing bad. Like his resets here, and there's an
wow.
yeah, that was in. Yeah, Mark was about to call it out, but like saw that it hit the line. So then like you saw him about to stick his hand up, and then pointed his hand down to show that it was in.
Let's see again.
That's
yeah, that was in. That was inside the line.
Yeah,
good.
And it was close, but yeah,
shot.
it was
good camera shot
beauty
from,
pickup from our camera crew there. Great roll by Mark. Neither team really wanted to give an inch here. Like both teams have had like a 2-point lead at one point, but other than that, it's literally been 1-point game the entire time. Good shots there. A little off speed on that last dink. Mikkel had to reach a little bit and couldn't get enough on it to get it over. So Rollers now 1 point away from getting to the 20-point freeze. Another good spot by Maddie, seeing Mark come over.
He got him like the third time.
Yeah,
now.
that's like the third time he's caught Mark with that step over. Good leave by Mikkel. All right, so the Rollers are now frozen at 20. The Brewers need 1 more point to get to 19 for the double freeze here. Great reset. Great shots by Mark. Rollers looking them back. Good run up.
Yep.
Beauty drop and a beauty approach there. Lob. Oh, Maddie read it and too strong with that.
Yeah, great back off here.
All right, so Rollers with another chance here to tie this matchup at 1 game apiece, 2018. Good leave. And there it is. 21-18 for the Rollers. We are tied at 1 game apiece. Great adjustment mid-game by Ryan and Matt. To kind of stifle Mark from coming over. Mark was doing such a good job early in the match of helping Mikkel out with those shots and stepping in, and then great recognition by Maddie at the end there because he caught Mark 2 or 3 times, which forced Mark to have to be a little bit more mindful of stepping over.
Exactly. We'll take a look over here. Yeah.
And the thing I like about this last point here, instead of going at Mikkel, Ryan was like, okay, I'm going to go at Mark. And then a great leave by Maddie there.
And then Mark also trying too much on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, and here's the previous point here. So great job by the Rollers keeping the Brewers back. Great drops, though, by the Brewers. And look at this perfect approach to the net. Mikkel gets so low there. Great shots, and then the lob there, and you see Matt, great read, and just powers that down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and there's not much Mikkel can do with that. You stick that pound in front of you, and hope that you can get it, but at that point you're just hoping and praying.
Yeah, it's too bad.
All right, so while the mixed teams warm up here, we'll get a quick word in from our sponsors.
We waited for everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
All right, we are back getting set for the first mixed match here of the Rollers versus the Brewers. Winner go home match. Loser will get 3rd place here in the CNPL. Winner moves on to take on the Montreal Lions in the championship. For the start of the match here, we have Ryan and Jessica for the Rollers versus Mark and Amanda. This should be a really great match. These are both really strong mixed pairs. And if you tuned in yesterday, you ice out the male player of the other team when they played the Wolverines last night. So
we'll see if they're able to do it again today.
We'll see if they're able to do it. Jess is a very formidable female player, though, so I have a feeling she's going to be and a lot more experience. Like, this is not a shot at Ava Weeks at all.
Yep.
But this is Ava's first year playing in this pro league. This is Jessica's second year, and Jessica plays high level, like medaling at nationals and stuff in the open division. So I don't think isolating Jess is necessarily the best idea for the Brewers.
No, and Jess can attack too. That's the other
exactly.
That's the difference between Ava too.
Yeah. Give Ava another year though, and she's going to be right there.
Yep, exactly. Well, you can see, oh man, Amanda gave too much space.
Yeah, Amanda's trying to give lots of space for Mark to come in with that two-hand roll shot, but Jessica, recognizing that, starts attacking her foot on the line, forcing Amanda to have to go cross-court to Ryan then, and then you don't really want to give Ryan Torrenson an opening.
Yep.
A little long there on the spot. Rollers up to a quick 2-0 lead. Great shot there by Mark, catching Ryan right in the midsection there.
Yeah, that's the main reason they want to try to avoid Mark's backhand.
Yeah. Yeah, because he can single hand flick it, he can roll shot it. Oh, ooh. Service error there by Amanda. Good step in by Mark. Good blocks. Oh, yeah. Good first block by Jessica, and then Mark able to roll that down under her paddle. Yeah, and that's what we were talking about, where Mark coming over and, as we say, poach. So in poaching and pickleball is basically when you come across over to your partner's side of the court and you volley the ball. And basically what you're trying to do is, one, catch the other team off guard.
Yep.
But two, also, if they're constantly going at your partner, it forces a change in the dynamic of the rally.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily a finishing shot, but it's to change up the thing. Because if for example, if Mark and Jessica are going back and forth the whole time, then like if Amanda steps in and then takes a poach shot there, it changes where the ball is coming from.
Yep. Changes the speed, changes the angle. Oh.
Good Ernie by Jess. Good leave by Ryan, because that was a great block by Mark, and it just sailed a little long.
And we'll see it in the mixed game a little bit more, that poaches, right? Because then usually the male partner is a little bit stronger, and you want the stronger paddle on the ball.
Great roll shot by Mark. He caught Ryan cheating a little bit too far over and catching him with that roll. Yeah.
Mark now with his lob serve.
And as we've noted before, and as Cam has noted before, Mark and Amanda, of course, playing opposite of where you normally see the male and female players play. But once again, it's because Mark's backhand is so strong that he's playing the right.
Yep.
So it creates a situation for Jess and Ryan where Jess is straight on with Amanda and Ryan is straight on with Mark, whereas normally you'd be on the opposite side. So where you see Ryan dinking a lot with Amanda, ooh, a little long there by Jess. Normally you would see Jessica and Amanda going back and forth, or Ryan and Mark going back and forth. You're seeing Ryan go back and forth with Amanda, or Amanda trying to force a straight-on game with Jess.
Exactly.
Great ATP, but great block by Clemenson.
Yeah, great defense there.
Ernie there by Jess.
Nice.
Great job keeping Amanda back, and she was trying to go towards Jess to try and keep Ryan off her, but then Jess, realizing it, steps out of bounds for that Ernie shot and just puts it down. That is very high pickleball IQ right there.
Definitely. Yeah, because you cut down your opponent's reaction time while doing that Ernie. Another
Jess
one.
again.
Another
That's
one.
3 already in this match for Jessica Kawamoto.
Yeah. Because especially Amanda is like kind of caught into that that line over there. She does not want to get into the dinking battle against Ryan.
Yeah.
Just recognizing that's the only place that she can go, right? Oh,
Great shot there.
yeah, a little bit impatient in this one from Ryan. He should maybe slow that ball down.
Yeah, went for the speed up and a great read by Amanda with the 2-man backhand and going cross court.
Oh, yeah.
That tight was a really good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, net cord, good get. Great shots there by Mark. And that's the other thing with this reverse lineup for the Brewers with Amanda on the right. Because she's going straight on with Jess, and of course they're trying to stifle Ryan as much as they can. But because Jess has such attack ability, just like that right there with that power shot, it also puts Amanda in a weird situation because you don't want to go too much straight on with Jess because Jess has the ability to do that, Ernie, and to come right back at you hard. So you almost need to go at, oh my God. Yeah, step in by Mark. He was trying to catch Ryan, but Ryan hadn't moved over yet, and so it just went right to Ryan's paddle, and he just put it into that open court. Great reaction by Clemenson. Jessica seeing that he had stepped over, trying to go wide, but the roll was nice, but just a little slow, and Mark was able to get over and get to it and power it down.
Yeah, and especially Mark has so big as a long arm, right?
Another great read by Mark. Jessica once again trying to catch him running in, but Mark's got such a good reach, and his reaction time is so good that he was able to push that back at her, and she hadn't got her paddle back up and caught her. 9-9 now, so great pushback by the Rollers or by the Brewers here. Great defense there by Jess. Amanda getting a little impatient.
Yeah, Amanda don't want to battle Jessica out there, especially straight on.
Well, and because she's got Ryan on her left, all Jessica needs to do is like, okay, I'm just going to stick my paddle up and block this. I don't have to worry about my partner on the other side because it's Ryan Torrenson.
Yep.
Right. He's like, if you speed it up at him, it's his forehand, and he's going to power it down. Right. So she literally only has to worry about covering that line. That's the problem with speeding it up straight at your opponent when both partners are good. Great shots by Jess to push Mark out to the side there. So the Brewers are keeping it close, but I would like to see an adjustment here from them because right now,
the roller had them in the tactic point of view.
Yeah, Jess is so strong right now that the tactic of going at Jess and trying to ice out Ryan isn't quite working as well as they would hope it would work. Great gets by Jess.
Oh, great defense here.
Great defense. Great shots by Clemenson. Good changeup. I would have liked Ryan to stay back for one more shot, and that was great recognition by Mark, seeing Ryan start to cheat up a little bit and then go right at his feet.
And that was a great initial lob to forcing that switch.
Yeah, force the switch, and then great gets by Jess to keep in it. But then, yeah, great recognition by Mark, seeing Ryan cheat up and then catching him. I like that decision by Amanda, just a little off on the shot because now she's trying to force Ryan to stay over on his side, and it will give her more options to work with.
Exactly.
Ooh, just a little miscue by Jess. Because you can see Amanda right now, she's almost turning sideways, straddling the line, just keeping her forehand on the court right now. Because she's letting Mark take almost 95%. The problem is if Jess sees that, and if she's able to get a high enough shot, she can attack, and then you're exposing a lot of your body for a possible body bag. Great rally there. Great shots by both players. Yeah, I'd like to see Amanda do a little bit more of this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Great block by Jess.
Oh, yeah. Great defense from Jess over there, and then caught Amanda a little bit impatient there.
That was a great job by Amanda. I want to see her do more of that. Like, she just missed that last shot there, but that's what she needs to do to try and get it'll keep Ryan a little bit more conservative, and also will start to open the door for Mark to be able to come back over and start poaching again.
Great defense.
Great
here.
defense by Clemenson and Rosati. Great get by Clemenson.
Great patience.
Great job by the Rollers keeping Clemenson back.
Great patience there.
Rollers starting to push away a little bit. Yeah, timeout by the Brewers. Good timeout call there. The Rollers making a very good adjustment to how the Brewers were playing there. I do like how Amanda was adapting there, and that she just has to be a little bit more patient and let it come together. But her going cross court with Ryan there is going to open up more opportunities for her and for Mark.
Let's take a replay over here.
Nice deep return there. Almost a little bit of miscommunication, and Mark steps in, but great reactions here by Ryan to stick with it. Great get there. Great get by Mark, too. The reaction time of all these players is insane. See, like, I love this shot here by Amanda, and then going back, keeping Ryan over there, and then see Mark cheated there, so Ryan saw that, pushed him over, and then forced him to have to go to Jess, and then Jess was just a beauty block there.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was a really good setup by both the Brewers, and then a good counterattack there by the Rollers.
By the Rollers, exactly, because technically that point Brewers was dominating. It's just Jess being able to adjust to the attack and then force the error.
Exactly. You're seeing high-speed chess basically right now.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You have to so that's why pickleball is so fun, because you have to react so quickly.
Ryan wants that one back. Little unforced error on the serve return. Good deep serve, though. Or good deep return, though, sorry. Still a 2-point game, so.
Here we go.
Mark stepping over, but then he saw out of the corner of his eye Jess coming over looking for that Ernie again, so he kind of had to change his plan mid-swing, and every time you do that, it's always tough to put it over.
Yeah, exactly. Great recognition here from Jess forcing that error.
Yeah, like even though that'll go down in stats as an unforced error, I would like to think that's more of like I mentally forced that from Jess.
No, she did force that.
But just like in most sports, like stats only show so much, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Great shots there by Ryan. And I like how he went back and forth between Mark and Amanda there, so neither of them could be properly set. Because when it's constantly coming at you, your paddle's there, you're ready and you're reacting. When it goes to your teammate first, it's almost like you take a half sigh of relief. And then all of a sudden it comes at you and you're like, oh, shoot, right, I have to get my paddle ready.
Oh,
little long there by Ryan. I almost would have liked Ryan to go down the other court because Mark at that point was 95% over there.
Yeah, he was all the way to the left.
But then those were just really good shots by Mark as well. So I think that's might have only been the only spot Ryan was able to go. Oh,
lucky there, just caught the net.
Yeah, net cord, and Amanda did a good job reacting to it, but then almost got too ahead of the ball.
Yeah,
and that's so tough reading those balls off the net cord.
Good reset here. Oh,
that stayed in.
Good spin from Mark.
Just thinking it was out, but a great top spin from Clemenson there. And yeah, and when you looked at that last point, both Mark and Amanda are literally just on the one side of the court.
Oh, definitely.
It is so hard, though, because Mark has such a big wingspan to try and push it back over. Oh, good lob.
Good lob over here. Good chase by Ryan.
Good track down. Good switch. Oh, Jess with a ton of backspin on that return.
Yeah.
It is so hard to roll a shot like that back over with topspin when there's so much backspin on the ball. And you could just see it when she chopped at it. Her paddle comes down. You can just, if we did a slow motion thing of that ball, you would see that ball rotating backwards towards Jess. Great drop.
Yeah,
great read there by Ryan.
Oh, wow.
Good job pulling Mark over. Great defense by both teams here. Oh, Amanda with the Ernie of her own. Beautiful, beautiful read by Amanda there.
Yes, because now both, especially the rollers are now switched to the wrong side. Definitely Amanda recognized that.
Yeah,
can go
and
at it.
Jess was back, so Jess wasn't there to block, so she was able to put it right between the two of them.
Oh, that was
Good
just
read. Good read by Mark there, going at Jess and almost basically doing a self shake and bake.
Yep. All right, keeping it close.
Yep.
Just 1 point lead.
This is what you expect in the final 3.
Great drive. From
Great drive.
Mark.
Tied up 18-18.
Nice changeup because he was dropping all day, and suddenly that drive sometimes caught you off guard.
Great drop by Jeff, or by Jess, sorry. Not only blocking it, but putting so much spin on it to drop it in there.
Yeah. And caught Mark a little cheating here.
Yeah. 19-18, Rollers 1 point away from getting the freeze. Wow. Beautiful finish there.
Yeah, you don't.
As quick as Jess is, I don't think she's getting that.
No, exactly. That's the reason why you don't want to give high ball to Mark.
Good timeout call by the Rollers. All the matches so far in this game have been close. Like you
so
had
close.
21-20 for the Brewers and the women's, 21-18 for the men for the Rollers, and now we're at, what are we at, 18-18?
No, 19-19
19-19 men.
Let's take a little
Yeah,
bit
here's that replay again. Mark doing a great job keeping Jessica and Ryan back, and then look at that bang.
man.
Yeah. And
No.
Jess ain't
No, Jess can't get that.
Almost took out the camera with that one.
Oh, yeah.
And another
Great
good,
thing of it.
yeah,
That
there's
was a-
that lob again.
Yeah, that was a
great
quick
track
lob.
down by Ryan.
And just that reset.
Yeah, look at that
was there.
backspin. Yeah, you can
Oh
see
my.
the backspin on the ball, and yeah, Mark trying to roll that, and it is so tough to roll those shots. So 19-19, first to 20 will create the double freeze.
High level pickleball right here.
Great speed up by Jess. Amanda a little bit ahead of that again. She is literally right there.
Yeah, just a little late to react, unfortunately.
All
Double freeze over here.
Yeah, double freeze.
Oh,
Great shot
from
by Amanda.
Yeah, pushing Ryan all the way to that
All the way
left-hand
over,
side.
him running into the fence. I think he knocked the camera awry a little bit there. Almost ran to UEC Lau. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow.
That is beautiful there. So double freeze, so still 19-20. Great approach there by the Brewers. Mark looking to step in there. Oh, little impatient there.
Yeah, definitely impatient. The ball was way too low for a speed up.
And you can see Mark tell himself, calm, calm, calm.
Yeah, and even if he would have speeded that up, Jess and Ryan was right there.
Yeah. So Rollers with another chance now. Great
roll
shots
there.
by Mark. Great gets by Jess. Amanda with Ernie. Great block. Another great. Oh,
Nice.
Great finish.
That's the reason why the ladies needs to do a little bit more Ernie also sometimes, just to force your opponent to give a different shot and not giving you that straight line. Right?
Absolutely.
Lob serve over here.
Great shots by Jess trying to keep Mark back.
A
And
little
it worked too, yep.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit of nerves, unfortunately.
I think nerves, and then I think Mark might have been expecting a faster shot, and Jessica did a really good job at setting an off-speed hit there. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
What a match that was. So the Rollers take it 21-19. They now have a 2-1 lead in this game. We got the next mixed match coming up. Rollers win it. They go back to the championship to take on the Lions again. Brewers need to win this next one to force a dream breaker. That was so intense. Wow.
That was nice. That was a very good match because there's some very high quality shot on both teams, and then the tactics and change up, right?
And by both teams, the change in tactics were so great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then, you see Mark just a little late on that shot there by Ryan. Great finish there. Great win by Jess and Ryan, though, to take that lead.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and while the next pairs warm up, we're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsors.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
All right, we are back getting ready for the second mixed match here. So far, the Rollers are up 2-1 in this game. The Brewers took the women's match 21-20 in a great game there, so a win for Amanda and Victoria. Then we went over to the men's with Ryan and Matt from the Rollers taking out Mark and Mikkel 21-18, another super close match. And then Ryan and Jess versus Mark and Amanda, winning that one 21-19. So the Rollers are now up 2-1. They win this one. They move on to the finals versus the Lions. The Brewers need a win here to force the Dreambreaker singles. So for the Rollers, we got Matt and we got Tara. And then for the Brewers, we have Victoria and Mikkel. And for this one, you're going to see the traditional setup with oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, yeah, the males on the left and the women on the right.
Yeah, are you sure?
It looks like, oh, maybe
No,
not.
no.
Never mind.
No, Matt is lefty, so Matt is going to be on the right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but he likes his backhand drive, though, doesn't he?
No, not all the time.
We'll
Let's take a look.
Yeah, we'll take a look because him and Tara are standing on the same side of the court.
Nah.
No, he's taking right. Okay.
Nah, I'm telling you, he's lefty,
Yeah.
so he's going to stay right.
So, yeah, so just like we saw with Mark and Amanda, except this time it's for the Rollers, but this is because Matt Sadola here is a lefty player. And
Exactly.
so this now for this, now you have both players on the Rollers with their forehands in the middle. So it creates a very great start there by Matt Sadola.
Exactly. Matt started right him, just make his presence felt. Here we go.
It creates a new dynamic for the other team to look at. Now, the only sometimes issue that happens here is because both players' forehands in the middle, sometimes you get a paddle clash in the middle because both players are like, well, that's my forehand. I can take it.
Oh, that was an HTP. So
Yeah.
what's that HTP means? Hit the post.
Hit the post.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So, yeah, good attempt there by Matt. Looking for it. It was there. He just couldn't get enough of it to get it around the post there.
Unfortunately, when you hit the post, it's a fault, so you lose the point.
Yeah. Oh, great shots there by Matt. Matt really asserting himself at the beginning of this match.
Definitely a different dynamic of from the last match. Now you can see the male, instead of actually having that much of a thinking game, it's like seeing how that male is going to respond.
Yeah, and especially with Matt coming from the right, him being able to go forward towards either Mikkel or Victoria. Great get there by Mikkel off the net cord. Oh, good lob. Great
Good
get there by
track
Tara.
down for her.
Great shot. Great gets by Matt.
Oh.
Great shots by Victoria. She's got such power in that overhand. I don't care who you are. That's tough to put it back
Yeah,
over.
definitely. Good pressure from Victoria here.
Oh, a little long on the serve return there.
Oh, great
Great
angle
cross
there.
and great get by Victoria. Good block there by Victoria on that speed up
Yes.
by Tara.
Right at the feet of Matt.
Yeah. 4-3 now for the Brewers. Oh, Tara looking for that Ernie. Great defense there by Victoria. She saw Tara coming over, put it back towards Matt, got the block.
Catching Matt all the way from the right-hand side.
Yeah. Oh, and froze
nice
them.
finish.
Froze them both. Good timeout call by the Rollers.
Nice finish down the middle with that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, Victoria DeMuso being very aggressive right now, and it's paying dividends right now.
Definitely.
And I like this match, this grouping of Victoria and Mikkel, because Mikkel is a very defense-oriented player. He does have offensive power, but Victoria is all power.
Yes.
And as this season has gone on, her defense and her dinks have gotten so much better. So now she's able to not only play defense, but now counter-attack shots. That was a beauty lob by Mikkel. Great track down, but then then it's right on Victoria's forehand, and she's just powering that shot.
Here we go.
All right, we'll see if the timeout here for the Rollers kind of slows down the Brewers a bit. Down by 3 right now. Kind of want a serve break here and keep yourself within 2.
Oh, I think there is a change of side. Yep. So you have Matt on the left now.
And I think that's to try and counteract Victoria's power. Good leave.
Good leave there.
So even though now both players have their backhands in the middle, it does make for the cross dink a little bit easier because now that's on your forehand.
Yep.
So as long as you, and because Matsudola's two-hand backhand drive is so good,
yeah, it does not matter that much.
It doesn't matter as much. Great shot there by Mikkel. Great deception. I think Matt thought that was coming middle.
Yes.
And he put it on.
You can see his paddle. He was
middle. He had his paddle down ready for a middle shot, and Mikkel swung that wide. Great block.
Wow, nice counter again.
Yeah, Tara's got such good two-hand backhand counter that, not Tara,
no,
Victoria.
That's Victoria. Yep.
Yeah, Victoria's got such a good counter that even if Mikkel's pulled over to the right, if you speed that up middle and Victoria's ready for it, it's coming back hard.
Ooh. She almost did that. She almost caught Matt cheating too much.
Yeah, almost caught. That was so. Yeah, like I love that decision. Just a little off on the shot. Oh, little miscommunication there. I think Matt probably should have let Tara take that one.
Yeah, especially on the backhand, right? Because now she's lefty. It's much more difficult compared to someone who takes his forehand.
Yeah, as much as his two-hand backhand shot is good, that's right on Tara's forehand. So great spot there by Tara. Pulled Victoria really wide.
Great roll.
Yeah. So 3 points. See if they can pull this within 2. Great drop there. Great get by Mikkel. Great get. Beauty setup for Maddie there. Like pushed Mikkel real wide. I thought Mikkel actually wasn't going to get that first one, and Mikkel did a great job getting it back. But then he's back, and then Matt can just keep him back. With those shots.
Oh, great timeout here.
Timeout by the Brewers. They don't want them getting closer than 2 for sure.
Yes.
And they're probably going to talk strategy now that Matt and Tara have switched sides. Because now you got to change your game plan. Okay, who are we going to dink to? Who are we going to speed up at? Yeah, you'll see it here again. So back and forth there. That goes a little high, enough bounce that he can pull Mikkel really wide.
Yeah.
Now Mikkel's back, so you just attack his feet.
That was perfect.
Perfect execution by Matt there. This is why I like being ambidextrous, because it's really hard to pull me wide, because I can just switch to my other
I can
hand.
switch hands, right? Yeah, I know.
Not that I'm anywhere near this level of play, but at least for 4-0, 4-5, it gives me a unique advantage.
Yes, agree.
All right, so good timeout there by the Brewers. Rollers trying to pull within 1. Great defense there by Tara.
Oh my, they are getting everything up back.
Oh.
Yeah, that tag from Mikael was relentless.
But yeah, relentless attacks from the Brewers. Great defense there by the Rollers. I actually almost would have rather Matt stay back a little bit longer until you get a good drop.
Because you saw Mikael right away when he saw Matt advancing, just attacking him.
Yeah, and Matt even got the first one, but that's so much harder to get because it's coming so fast. And if your paddle's not the right, great gets here by Mikael. Tara there with a cross.
Wow.
Beauty shot by Victoria.
Amazing. Victoria saw Matt poaching too much.
That was miscommunication. Matt was coming over to hit that, but it was right onto Tara's forehand. So Tara took it, but then at that point, Matt's now put himself out of position.
Yeah.
Tara goes cross court, but Matt doesn't have time to get back, and Victoria recognized that and just put it right down the line. Oh, little error there on the server on the return. So still a 3-point game. Rollers trying to force their way back into this. Net cord, good get.
Good lob over here.
Good get by Matt.
Oh no. Oh no, my God, he overhit it. Yeah, that one I really want Tara move to the other side.
They didn't switch there. But then again, off the lob, Matt's drop was so good that Tara being right in front of Mikael actually forced Mikael to go a little cross, but he couldn't do a lot with it. And then Matt just missed the finish. Great spot there by the Rollers. So staying within 3. But the Brewers will be content to trade points like this if you got a 3-point lead. Oh, no. Serve error return there by Mikael.
Yeah, a little freebie here.
Rollers within 2. Oh,
wow,
great
roll.
cross by Victoria there.
Nice forehand roll over there.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. Nothing you can do. Unfortunately, the court over here is...
it's a little narrow. That's a tough cross anyways. Like, even if Mikael got a paddle on that and there was no fence there, that's still going to be tough to bring that back over onto the court.
Yeah, I agree.
The players keep doing this, though. JYT Media might be sending them a bill for a new camera.
I can see that. Wow, nice angle. Yep, nothing Mikael can do on that.
Yeah. Maintaining this 3-point lead.
Yeah, it's going to be important because if they're getting closer, then that's a game.
Oh, just missed. Just out.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there on at the center right there from Matt and Tara. Yeah, that forced a couple of pop-up. Yeah, now you have 2 backhands in the middle, right? So. Ooh, just a little.
Good job by Matt keeping Mikael back there. Good drive by Matt catching Victoria coming in.
Yes, exactly. Victoria's not all the way to the non-volley zone.
And you can see Victoria trying to slice block that. I would have and I know it's a quick reaction, but you'd prefer to just punch it back over.
Another timeout just to make sure to maintain the 2-point lead.
Yeah, you don't want them getting any. If you're the Brewers, you don't want them getting any closer than 2 points. Because once you get to the freeze, that's a big difference. Because now not only do they have to overcome overcome a double freeze if they start to catch back up.
There we go. We have that roller cheerleaders over here.
And you got the Brewers and Rollers dueling chants.
That was nice track down. Nice
Yeah, these are
defense here.
great gets by McKell. But then that final shot, even there, yeah. See, this
Yeah,
is that
that's the
miscue.
one.
That's that miscue we were talking about
Yeah,
earlier,
that
and
was
then
a
Victoria with that
miscommunication.
beauty line shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That was that miscommunication.
because it was
down
so
there.
far over to the right. Like if Matt needed to go over to his side, let Tara get that smash,
Exactly.
and then go. But yeah, Matt was so locked in with because he had been smashing it that he kind of forgot that Tara was there. And that does happen in pickleball. Like if you are all of a sudden in a battle, you get blinders on and you just start swinging away. Great gets.
Great gets here from Tara.
Oh, just a little long. Great gets though by Tara. I like how McKell's now inserting himself a little bit more and being more offensive.
Nice, man. Oh, nice
Good
defense. here.
defense. Oh, no.
Wow.
Great defense by the Brewers. Good read off the lob by Tara to force them back. But then yeah, they're just little. I think Matt trying to do a little bit too much roll with that shot there. Oh, net cord.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah. At this level, though, you will take those any chance you get. All right, we are now up to a 5-point lead for the Brewers. Oh, beautiful read
nice.
by Matt.
Almost like a pancake coming in.
Yeah. And that was almost a good feint by Matt. He had kind of half-faked shuffle step to the middle, and Victoria saw that, and so she's like, okay, I'm going to go down line. But then Matt immediately
was able to
runs
react
back
to
to line,
it.
and because it's his left hand and it's his forehand, he's able to get it
just
just a little long. The way he rolled that, I thought that might drop in, but
Yeah,
yeah,
me
just
too.
a little long there. All right, Brewers 1 point away from getting the freeze here, 19-14. Good job there. Keeping Victoria back and on her back foot with those shots. Okay, Rollers need to make a bit of a push here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, unforced error here.
All right.
We have game
Brewers
point.
1 point away from tying this up and sending it to the Dreambreaker. They are in the freeze, so the Rollers need a serve break here.
Oh, no. Yeah, that
Great
was a little
win.
too high from
Yeah,
Tara.
a little too high, yeah. All right, so we are all tied up at 2 games apiece. We will be going to a singles Dreambreaker. So hang on to your hats, everyone. This is going to get fun.
That's going to be fun. So we have a back-to-back Dreambreaker, basically.
Yeah, back-to-back Dreambreaker for the Rollers. It'll be interesting to see if they change anything with how they set their matchups.
All right, that's the
Yeah, there's that last point there. A little high there by Tara, and yeah, beauty shot by Victoria right down the middle to both backhands.
Mm-hmm. Now that's caught a little Tara off guard.
Yeah.
Let's take a look again. Mikhail
Yeah, and
was
that's
the
a
drop.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that wasn't the last point. That was a different point.
Yeah, these are great back and forth here between Tara. Oh, yeah, that was the lob that Tara read amazingly well. And then the Brewers with great defense here. There's the slam by Matt. Victoria gets the block here, and this is where Matt tries to roll it and just...
Great defense from Victoria.
Yeah, great defense by Victoria on that.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think we're going to see this.
That roll back and forward.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Not yet, not yet.
Nah, I'm getting ahead of myself now. I'm 90% sure I know which point this is.
Mm-hmm. It's coming, it's coming.
It's funny when you're watching it live. I didn't think there was that many shots. Yeah, there. And you look at that read by Matt.
Yeah,
beautiful,
great read.
And I think for that half second, Victoria forgot that he was a left-hander.
Yeah, exactly. Because especially Matt was playing on the left. You're like, oh, he's probably
all right, so
right-handed.
They're going to do a quick warm-up here, and while they do that, we're going to take a quick break and listen to our sponsors.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATVs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Input their lineup first, and because the Rollers are the higher ranked team, they get to decide who goes against who. So it'll be really interesting to see here because they had that same advantage against the Lions earlier today.
Yep.
And I thought some of their picks were a little questionable.
Yeah, last Tiebreaker against the Lions, it was very questionable.
And like they still kept it close. It was still 21-17, but there was a couple of matchups there where I would have liked to see a few names flip. So it'll be interesting to see who they go against here. You've seen throughout this playoffs teams put one of the females in against one of the guys, trying to steal a point there, but also basically you're trying to ice. And I think we're seeing that right now.
Yep. So for the Rollers, we have Matt Sadola.
So Matt versus Victoria DeMuso.
Yep.
And Victoria is probably one of the strongest female single players here. And Matt's no slouch at singles himself. So if Matt can isolate probably their best singles female.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, that was out.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt had Victoria there, but just a little wide. So Victoria here has already stolen a point here, because normally you would assume that the guy...
Oh, that was massive.
Beauty shot by Victoria.
Massive two-handed backhand.
Yeah, normally when you pick these matchups, you're thinking that the guy is going to get most of the points, and you want the female to steal 1 or 2 points as they keep matching up against each other.
Yep.
Victoria now has already taken 2 from Matt. Matt gets the 1 there.
Here we go. Here we have to change.
Right, so each player plays 3 points, regardless of who scores them, and then the next player comes in. So now we have Ryan versus Mikkel. I'm not sure if that was in or not. There was a lot of roll on it. But yeah, Mikkel kind of had no choice but to try and take that.
It was rolling in. I can see that. Just a slight hesitation. Oh, good defense here from Mikkel. Oh, that was in.
Caught the line. Oh no!
Wow. Great defense there from Mikkel.
And it was so close that Ryan, like, he didn't want to overhead it in case it was out, and so he had to let it drop. Because you got to play the odds there. Especially when you're that far back, you don't want to overhead it and then risk putting it into the net on an overhead. Oh, beautiful cross by Ryan there.
That was such a great angle.
So 3-3 right now. Now we got Jess versus Mark.
Interesting.
So Jess had a little trouble in the last Tiebreaker versus the Lions. Oh, and then starts off right away with a service error. So yeah, the big thing here will be if Jess can even... Ooh. Service error too. If Jess can even steal a point throughout this match from Mark, I would consider that a success because Mark is such a strong player here.
Ooh.
Net cord.
A little cut and mouse here.
Yeah. there's the drop.
Wow.
Props to Jess. That was a great rally there.
Yeah, Jess did throw everything at her.
Yeah. And Mark's got such length. Like, if you're looking at the height disadvantage for Jess, or Jess is what, like 5'2"?
Yeah.
And Mark's like 6'2". There's a full foot there.
Oh, my.
So now we have Amanda versus Tara. Now, this should be interesting because Tara was probably one of the rollers' biggest saving grace against the lines there. And the beautiful setup.
And here we go. That's one.
And putting her against Amanda, who is no slouch herself, but arguably the weaker of the two females in singles.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you're hoping, if you're the rollers, you're hoping to take
Steal
a full
more.
three here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That's 2 already.
It's 2, yeah.
Definitely great choice from the last matchup, keeping Tara in.
Great shots there by Amanda. Oof.
Nice.
That was a great, like, who was going to break first on that last rally there.
Exactly.
Both women going deep on those shots. And like, you're worried about almost putting it out at that point. All right, so we got Matt and Victoria back up here.
Yeah, we're now 6-all.
Oh, that went long.
Yeah, ball calls out.
Oh, that was long. Good shot there by Victoria.
Yep. Great drive.
Oh, no.
Return error from Matt there.
Yep.
So Victoria's still ahead.
Yep.
Now we'll see how the rollers respond.
Beautiful play there by Mikkel.
Perfect play from Michelle over there.
It's not often you see like a full-on shake and bake in singles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great pressure here from Ryan.
Yeah, keeping Matt back or Mikkel back and on his back foot. You'll hear me say on your back foot a lot because it's a lot harder to get power if you are resting on your back foot when people put the shots.
Oh, wow.
Great block by Mikkel. Brewers now with a 2-point lead. This is the match here where Jess really needs to steal a point here.
Yes.
To keep the rollers close. Great shot there by Mark.
Out there now, changing ends.
Changing ends when she gets.
When we get to 11.
Yeah. The ref said 1 minute, but I don't think the players want to use the 1 minute.
No, they don't need to take the 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh, a little long there by Mark.
There we go.
First point for Jess. That's what she needed. She needed to steal a point there.
Yeah, if she can steal another one.
She can steal another one, and then we're within 1, and then you got Tara coming up next against Amanda. Oh, beautiful shot by Jessica.
Wall at a two-handed backhand over there.
Just froze Mark in the middle there.
Amazing.
So rollers are within 1 now. You got Tara coming up, who took all 3 points against Amanda the last time up. So now if you're Amanda, you need to steal at least 1 to keep it there. Good pickup. There it is. There's a steal for Amanda. So Brewers still up by 2 here. Tara needs to take 2 here to tie it up. Good get by Amanda. I was about to say an insanely good drop by Tara, but even a better shot by Amanda.
I have a feeling Tara just kind of a mishit. It was a little bit mishit, rather.
Yeah.
But that was a great track down from Amanda.
If Amanda takes all 3 points here, this will be huge.
Oh, yeah, she did. She
Huge
did.
for the Brewers there. So Matt here really needs to get all 3 points.
Yes.
You need to keep it close. Because the freeze still does come into effect in this Dream Breaker, but in singles, especially with rally scoring, it is so hard to catch up once there's a big lead.
Oh,
and
no.
long on the serve return.
Oh, no. Oh, man, that two-handed backhand is doing damage.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Oh. Little miss hit there by Victoria, but she did her job. She has been doing her job this entire Dream Breaker.
Yeah, she definitely did her job. She's always stealing at least 2 points. Oh, that's out, unfortunately.
Oh, beautiful shot by Ryan.
Nice shot by Ryan. Yeah, he needs to take that 3 points.
Yeah, he needs the 3 points here, bring it within 2. Oh, beautiful shot.
What a backhand down the line. Amazing.
All right, so if you're Clemenson here, you need to take the 3 points like you did the first time up. If you're Jess,
you can steal one.
At least a one. If you can pull off 2, even better. Great drop, great hit by Mark.
Oh,
great rally there. Great rally there by both players. Mark with the point. Well, that's out.
That's a little wide.
Yep.
Here we go. Still 1 point. Yeah, Mark is not going as hard on the singles compared to the doubles.
Oh, was that wide too?
Yeah, that was wide.
Yeah.
That was wide.
Jess steals 2 points again.
Yeah, that's a kind of interesting choice that Mark is not hitting as hard on the
Yeah, he's taking
single.
a lot of more precision shot there.
I would probably want to try to overpower Jess, especially in singles, because you have much more court coverage, right?
Yeah. So Tara and Amanda going at it again. They've both taken 3 points. Beautiful shot there by Amanda.
Nice track down there.
She is laser focused right now.
Tara's choose to stay back.
Oh, beautiful
nice
shot by Amanda. Amanda is locked in now.
Going back at Tara. Yeah,
So the Brewers up to 19. They are 1 point away from getting the freeze. You want to get this freeze before the other team gets to 19.
Definitely.
Good shots by Amanda.
Very nice from Amanda, stealing all 3 points again.
Amanda has locked in. So Victoria has served. She has the chance to send the Brewers to the finals right here.
She has the ball in her hands. Great track down here from Matt.
Beautiful shot by Matt Stoller there. So now that Matt has serve, all that Victoria can do now on this rally here is break serve. She cannot get a point here.
Yeah, she cannot get a point unless she serves.
Yeah. So Matt has a chance here to push it to a double freeze. Oh, net cord, and it drops in. So Victoria has a chance here once again to send the Brewers to the finals. Oh, just a little wide.
Yeah,
Great track down by Victoria, though.
She got it there. She got there.
Yeah. All right, so you got Ryan and Mikkel coming up here. Mikkel is frozen. So Ryan has a chance here to force the double freeze. Good drops on Mikkel. Oh, net cord. Oh, and it goes long. Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Unfortunately, a little late from Mikkel.
19-20. We are now in double freeze. Both teams can only score on serve. Great
Nice
shot by Mikkel. Mikkel now with a serve to send the Brewers to the finals. Ryan needs to hold the fort here. And that goes long.
That's go long.
So you have Jess and Mark coming in. Jess has served, though.
Yep. She did steal 4 points from
Yeah, she has already stolen 4 points from Mark. She needs to at least
get one.
Get one here. Great shots by Mark. Jess is so quick.
Great patience from Mark, too, not
Great
overhitting.
Patience. So Mark with a chance here to send the Brewers to the finals. Cord, good get. There it is. The Brewers go to the finals. Mark Clemenson with the win, upsetting the #1 seed Northern Rollers.
Great win over there. Great
Do
match.
not go anywhere, folks. We are going to have the Brewers versus the Lions coming up here for the championship. What a match by both teams.
That was a hard-fought match from both teams. They're going toe-to-toe almost at every match.
Shout out to the ladies of the Brewers locking it in that Dream Breaker. Amanda started slow, letting Tara get the 3 points to start, but then after that went on a 6-0 run.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And Victoria DeMuso getting a 6-5 point difference over Matt Sadola.
Yeah, that's
huge. That is so big.
That was huge. Yeah, both ladies was definitely playing amazingly. Shout out to also definitely to Amanda locking in, getting all her points right afterwards.
Yeah, so disappointing end for the Rollers. They're finishing third, but good God, what a great season and what a great match.
Yeah, that was a little couple point replay here. Some of the amazing shots. Here we have Mark being patient.
There's that great shot by Jessica earlier there, yeah.
That was amazing.
And then here's the shots. There's that drop and then that beautiful cross by Amanda there.
Beautiful track down from Amanda. Oh man, that forehanded drive, amazing. From Ryan. Same one there here, two-handed backhand drive, catching right at the corner.
So good. All right, we got Mikkel from the Brewers here. Congrats, you guys are going to the finals. First of all, great game by you and Vic to force that Dream Breaker. You guys played awesome there. You really locked in against Matt and Tara. What was going through your mind in those final couple points in that mixed match?
Just trust in our team. I trust in Vic. Put the ball in play, consistency. just handle the stress and everything and enjoy the moment, right? We're playing, we're having fun playing pickleball, so can't ask for better than that.
Absolutely, and you had a tough match going up against Ryan in the Dreambreaker, and you held your own very, very well. That beautiful shake and bake right at the beginning there that you nailed on him was awesome. Aside from that, Victoria and Amanda really locked it in there in those singles. What can you say about those two?
Those two are amazing. Like they're better singles player than me by far. They carried us like through the entire season, singles too. So they're just really great teammates, and they do a terrific job for us.
Amazing win, Mikkel. Like how were you actually feeling, because you didn't play at the very last match yesterday, and now you get pulled in right away. What's going through your mind? How to reset your mind to get this win?
Me and Kyle just like we switch often, and we just cheer each other on, and we know that we both got this, and the team is so they believe in everybody. So I think mentally, like I was prepared for that match, and yeah.
Great win, buddy.
Awesome, perfect. So, all right, we'll let you get a quick rest here. You guys got the Lions coming up next. Good luck.
Thank you.
Looking forward to it. It's going to be great.
Thank you. I'm done. Boy.
Yeah,
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
To pickle roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
dive deep into the darkness in your heart. Trust you more than anyone I have met before. I don't care who you are or who you want to be. I'll be here until the day that you leave me. When I'm with you, I know I'm safe beside your arms. I'll make sure that you won't ever feel lonely no more. Whatever past we had, the future we will see. I'll be here until the day that you leave me. We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. Cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not a thing.
tie-breaking match we just saw?
Oh yeah, insane match we just saw. All right, so welcome everyone to the finals. Net court there and out, so first point there for the Brewers. We got the Montreal Lions versus the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. We're starting with the females. We have Victoria DeMuso serving right now with Amanda Rosati. And on the other side for the Lions, we got Anne-Sophie Courteau and Jade Cassandra Lapointe. Lions have been undefeated in this playoff, so they are twice to beat in this double elimination bracket. Brewers just defeated the upset the #1 Rollers in a dream breaker. That was insane to watch. How did you enjoy that dream breaker, Cam?
Yeah, that was pretty intense. I mean, I loved the intensity and the emotion all the players were playing with. I mean, you can just see it in their faces and their teams on the sideline and in the crowd. I mean, just very emotional, which is always fun in sports.
Absolutely. Brewers here out to a quick 2-0 lead. So earlier today, the Lions started off a little slow, but then heated up and managed to pull away what I would almost call an upset victory over Amanda and Victoria in the match leading up against the Rollers there. And I want to see if that's in the heads of Amanda and Victoria or if they've dialed in like they dialed in at the Dream Breaker there. Little long there by Amanda again.
Yeah, so the Dream Breaker there, the tiebreaker, Amanda Rosati was definitely the best I've ever seen her, really the most locked in. She has been struggling a little bit in doubles here. I really would love to see her play at her best here in the final, right? I want to see the best that these teams have to offer for the CNPL final.
Yeah, absolutely. And when we were watching that Dream Breaker, the first 3 points against Tara looked very dominant, but then Amanda just kind of locked in stone face and then took those next 6 points right away. So if she can lock in like that for this one, the Lions are going to be in a bit of trouble here because Victoria's been on fire all weekend.
Yeah, Victoria DeMuzio has just been a beast, right? That two-handed backhand of hers has just been a weapon off the ground and the volley.
A little long there, and you can see Amanda's reaction. She was there and then just mistimed that swing and then put the ball out.
Yeah, that's one of these things, all four of these players, I mean, obviously all four of these players have a very heavy tennis background and on the two-handed backhand tend to have longer strokes. And that does add a lot of power and placement that they can get there, but it does have the risk of, mistiming those shots and either being ahead or being late. And you're going to see that as well as some amazing shots. You're also going to see some mistimed shots.
Yeah, and there's that, a little long there. That was a good read by Anne-Sophie, but then, like you were saying, just a little too strong, putting it out long there. Good block by Amanda.
So it's interesting to see the switch in the tactics here. Generally, Victoria has been seeing a lot of balls in this doubles matchup. And we identified it earlier, the way that Amanda plays, she likes to touch the ball a lot. So they're actually playing the ball to Amanda more because Victoria has been playing so well. But I think that might actually feed into a strength for Amanda because she's going to get more touches, which I think is going to lock her in better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's rally here.
Beautiful shots here. Just a little high there, and Anne-Sophie jumped on that right away. A little short there on the serve or on the return there. So Brewers still holding on to that 2-point lead. They're content to kind of trade points right now. Let's see if someone can kind of take charge here.
I think that was a good, you're calling it that short return there. One of the things that these players will actually do against people who have really good ground strokes is they will return shorter and lower on purpose,
Yeah.
right? Forcing that drive. You know what? You know, Anne Sophie and Jade Cassandra like to drive on the return on the third. So a shorter return actually makes that drive more difficult and brings the net into play. So sometimes that return of serve is actually being returned short on purpose.
Yeah. Good timeout call here. Oh, there's replay. That was a great pickup by Amanda off that net cord there.
Here's where we're talking about her getting some more touches, hopefully trying to dial it in.
Yeah, and then just a little long there by Anne Sophie there. But yeah, great defense by Amanda, forcing them, trying almost, the Lions almost start trying to do too much instead of just keeping them back, waiting for an opening.
15 seconds. Brewers, 1 timeout remaining. Lions, correction. Lions, 1 timeout remaining. Brewers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 8-5.
Nice drop there by Amanda. And getting a lot of touches here.
Yeah. A little miscue there. We got paddle clash by the Lions, and then the Brewers just jumped all over that.
Yeah, I think the Lions are playing this a little backwards for me as a strategy. Again, they've seen what we've seen, and I think, you know, not a knock on Amanda at all, but she definitely hasn't had the strongest weekend for her specifically, and they're trying to target her. Victoria does a much better job of staying engaged in a rally that she's not getting a lot of touches in, and Victoria's been able to really take advantage there.
Yeah, just a little long there for Amanda. Just got a little too excited. That dink was high, but she jumped on it a little bit too quick and then put it wide. Oh, beautiful shot down the middle, freezing both players.
A big rip. These Montreal Lion players both really comfortable with those ground strokes from deep, and that's why sometimes that shorter and lower return is more effective than those deeper returns that set up really nicely for a big ground stroke like that.
Oh, absolutely. Great shots here again by both teams. Oh, high. There's Victoria right there. Beautiful setup by Amanda. Great finish by Victoria there.
Yeah, like I think this is playing into the Brewers' hands right now. Again, Amanda getting more touches, getting more comfortable, gaining some confidence. And Victoria's so much stronger on not getting the touches and having a finishing shot, is where Amanda's not engaged in the rally. She's not as ready to attack. Yeah. So, you know, if I'm the Lions players, there might be a strategy switch here pretty soon. Hopefully they can identify it. Big rip by Victoria. Victoria playing really well right now.
Great shot there by Anne Sophie.
Yeah, just sitting down onto the baseline. Just getting enough top spin on that to roll that down.
Yeah.
8-11. Big finish.
You heard Amanda scream out. Victoria's like, no, that's okay. I'll just take the point this way. So Brewers pulling away a little bit here with a 4-point lead now.
All four ladies moving really well here.
Great get. Oh, great scorpion there by Victoria.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like, I think if I'm on the Lions bench here, I'm calling a timeout pretty quickly here. There's way too many rallies ending on Victoria's forehand, getting down on the ball. There's got to be, they got to get beat a different way. Unfortunately, Victoria missing that serve there, but yeah, they've got to change up the strategy here.
Yeah. And when they played each other earlier in this bracket, they were dinking. They were going at Victoria more, And then where Amanda was making the mistakes is she's trying to force herself into the match, and then she's almost overextending herself. And that's where Amanda was having problems. But yeah, if you're just going to keep going at Amanda like that, keeping her that locked in, and Victoria's just kind of sitting there waiting, yeah, go ahead, speed it up now at me. Right? Yeah, it's like you said, playing right into their hands.
I think so. Like I said, like Victoria, much better at staying in a rally even when she's not touching the ball. Unfortunately, getting another point here back to the Lions, so missing the serve and then missing the big rip there. But yeah, she's got to lock back in here.
10-14 is the score. I'll recall the score. 10-14.
Nice volleys there by the Brewers, keeping them back. Good pressure there by the Brewers on the hold.
Yeah, catching Jade coming in.
15-10.
Seeing some of the Toronto United Pronghorns players in the backgrounds there. Watching these players play, it's great to see the camaraderie, not just on team to team, but within the league.
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah, I know in between games, they're over on the other courts. They're just having some practice games against each other. Still can't turn the switch off.
No. Pressure by Amanda there. She even took a look at Jade Cassandra, and you can see her playing little hate games that they were going to switch, identifying Anne-Sophie coming forward and giving her a nice ball around her knees there. Great ball by Amanda. Really locked in right now.
Ooh, no, don't speed it up there. No, Jade wasn't quite up to the kitchen line yet, and Victoria's already there ready and waiting, and then speeding up. And like some players, you can speed it up to that backhand, but not with Victoria's two-hand backhand.
Yeah, again, like I feel like the game plan is playing out really well here for the Brewers right now in this ladies match. We can see Amanda just getting a ton of touches again, right? And yeah.
Oh, good get.
Brewers playing so well right now.
They are locked in.
Got to be a timeout coming from the Lions here.
Yeah, there's the timeout right there. Good call.
Yeah, so again, like if I'm the Lions right now, I don't know. I feel like watching this from afar. Obviously, when you're not on the court, it's more difficult. But I feel like the strategy that the Lions are employing have actually helped the Brewers in this match.
No, absolutely, yeah. And like I said, it's a complete 180 from what they were doing earlier when they played the Brewers. They were going. It was more of an Anne-Sophie going back and forth with Victoria instead of Jade going with Amanda. And you could see Amanda start to get antsy, so then Amanda would try to assert herself in, and she'd be putting herself out of position, and that's where the Lions were able to dictate. Great get there by Anne-Sophie on that first one, and even on this one here by Jade, but then a beautiful little drop there by Amanda, and then the finish. Great shots there.
Yeah, really nice rally there. Great angle, too, especially on that backhand of Anne-Sophie's to be able to dig that up.
So 7-point lead now for the Brewers. Great shot there by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, I mean, Amanda played it up to her there. I mean, Anne-Sophie did her job on that ball for sure. I mean, you got to do that when that ball's up there. I mean, kind of the mistake landing on Amanda and where she played that put a ton of pressure on her partner, but good execution by Anne-Sophie.
And then a great shot there by Amanda getting Anne-Sophie on her back foot there.
19-12.
Teed it up for a good finish there by Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda really locked in here, playing really, really well. And again, it just comes from the number of touches to me. All season we've been saying the more touches she gets, the better she plays. So, yeah, I think the Lions have done the work.
And that's
for
out,
Amanda.
and there it is. Brewers with a very deciding 21-12 win in the women's side. They're going up 1-0. Wow. Stark contrast from last time where it was a 21-20 win for the Lions. Amanda and Victoria playing locked in right now. We'll see a couple replays here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's got to feel for the Lions. I mean, the one thing about the Brewers, I mean, they're playing a lot of games to get to this point. But for the Lions, it's got to feel like they're jumping into a moving stream here, right? The Brewers are pretty locked in, and the Lions trying to get up to pace pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the Brewers just carried over the momentum after the last game into this one.
Yeah, right there. Beautiful shot by Amanda right at Jade's feet. Yeah, the Lions not getting all the way up to the kitchen line, kind of sitting there about 3 feet back, and you're just exposing your feet so much more. There's the missed serve for the, or the missed return there on the serve for the final point.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
The serve and return, try to pick it up, okay?
Okay, for sure.
Men's doubles, Lions serving to Brewers. Game 2.
All right, we are back. Brewers up 1-0 in this finals. We got the men's up now. We got Luis Charles serving with Ernesto, serving to Mark Clemenson and Mikkel.
So Mikkel back in there after a hard-fought battle against the Rollers, getting another chance here.
Yeah, and he was dialed in especially in his mixed and the men's matches there, and took quite a few points off of Ryan Torrenson, which is no easy feat in that Dream Breaker.
Yeah, it's nice to see the depth of the field, that you could insert a Kyle Hermetz and the Brewers, get them to the points, and it was based on matchups. And now Mikkel needing to be in here against this defense that he's going to be facing head-to-head with Louis Charles and Ernesto here.
Absolutely. Great block there by Mark. 2-1 now for the Brewers. Mark serving to Louis Charles.
And again, I think one of the things that the Brewers need to be doing here is trying to build as big a lead as possible based on them still being in kind of that momentum and that mode of having just played.
Good shot there by Charles.
Yeah, really good shot. You can see the Montreal Lions trying to get themselves in, jumping back and forth, trying to get the blood flowing here. Brewers would be well served here to try to push the advantage right now.
Oh, a little long there. Good leave by Mark. No, yeah, and when the last time they played, Mark and Mikkel did a really good job at slowing the pace down, whereas Ernesto and Luis Charles really thrive on that fast game. So this is a kind of a clash of styles here. Great gets by Mark, but great shots there by the Lions to keep him back.
Yeah, and Mark doing a really good job there. He may have been better served to play that last ball towards Ernesto. I know you're trying to stay away from him, but Mark on the wrong side of the court and just creating a really tough ball for him to get back on that next one.
Absolutely. A little miss hit there by Ernesto. Good drop there by Mikkel, making Ernesto reach in probably a little bit further than what he wanted to.
Yeah, and I think, again, that speaks to them just not having any touches in the last couple hours, right? So, yeah. And getting into it. So here's where the Brewers got to push it.
Oh, good leave. 4-4 still. Teams trading points back and forth. LC coming in with the serve.
Ernesto setting up there for the Cali 8s almost.
Yeah. Great
Mark and
there.
Mikkel doing such good work there. Life in the legs.
Oh.
It's a tough call.
Yeah, just a little long. Ref confirms the call. All right, so Mikkel coming in with the serve. 5-4 for the Brewers.
Ooh, big cut return there by Ernesto.
Good drop. Mikkel got there in time, but it's always, every time you're running in for a drop like that, it's almost like you overthink where you want to put the ball because you don't want to pop it up. And I find 9 times out of 10 when players are thinking that way, they end up putting it into the net.
Well, and I think it's the sequence that makes that shot so effective. I mean, both Mark and Mikkel can get to that ball, but it was the deep ball before that set that up, that had the players thinking deep again.
Yeah.
That's what really put that pressure on Mikkel.
Great firefight there. Great finish by Ernesto.
We were speaking to Ernesto earlier, and I mean, it's hard. They're saying, they don't feel like they have any fans there, right? So, I mean, you can see him and Louis Charles trying to generate a lot of energy, right? And again, trying to fine tune that as well, because too much push there. I mean, your energy gets up and you miss your serve.
Absolutely, yeah, and that happened to LC a couple times in the game against the Rollers. They were up. I want to say it was like 2017, and then like 2 shots in a row there, he just put the serve long, put the serve return along, and then it was like Nurse. I was like, okay, breathe. 7-6 now, Ernesto serving. Mark coming a little bit too far over. Probably should have let that one go to Mikkel.
Yeah, and again, he's trying to get the ball where he wants to get it to, but you got to trust your partner there.
Yeah.
And I mean, the other thing that you're at risk is you're playing that ball over to Ernesto. And yesterday there was a few times Mark taking that ball, stepping into Mikkel's side, and then playing it back to his side. He's just so far out of position on that next ball.
Yeah, and as quick as Mark is, because he can get to a lot of it, but when it's Ernesto on the other side and he's putting it down that line, it's so tough to get to.
Yeah, I mean, Ben Johns has kind of patented that idea where he steps over in front of his partner and plays the ball back in front of himself. I mean, Mark is pretty impressive, but Ben Johns is definitely the master of it.
Great shot there by Mark, body bag and Ernesto.
Yeah, Mark doing a really good job on his speed ups of being a little deceptive, laying back his wrist, so thinking the middle was going to be attacked, and Mark able to disguise that into the body of Ernesto. Great spot.
Good patience here by both teams.
Yeah, this is Mikkel's job. Right?
There's the step in. There's the step in. Nice.
Yeah, so Mikkel's playing his role perfectly there. Right, and one of the things he's doing is, again, Ernesto being a really intelligent player, Mikkel's actually pulling himself off the no-volley zone to encourage Ernesto to play that ball deeper, right? And when he goes to play that ball deeper to try to take advantage of that, that's a great step in by Mark to attack that higher ball.
Yeah.
So really well executed. Both players playing incredibly intelligent on both sides. It's fun to see the kind of back and forth there. You can see Mikkel staying way off the line. Again, and now Mark's trying to read a ball that's going to carry higher that he can get in on. You can see him really looking for this ball. See how Mikkel's hanging back?
Yeah.
Right there again.
There it is,
right?
yeah.
But that's the same thing. So you can see Mikkel staying a few feet off the line, trying to encourage a deeper ball there. And Mark just waiting for that ball. That's a great look. I love that camera angle to see that strategy there. It's really nice. And fun to see Mikkel and Mark be able to execute it a couple times in a row.
A little short on the return there by Mark. Both teams just trading points, are now taking turns at holding a 1-point lead. Mark a little short there on the serve return. Yeah.
Unfortunate sequence there. It's hard when you're fighting for every point, and then you just give up 2 quick unforced errors. We see it again. We can see that setup, how far off the line Mikkel's playing.
Yeah.
And now the challenge is for Ernesto to be able to keep Mark kind of at home there.
Yeah,
or not play a deep enough ball that Mark's going to jump on it.
Yeah. And that's where you see him, he's going like 3 to Mikkel, then he'll go 1 towards Mark to kind of keep Mark honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Caught Mark reaching a little bit there too.
Yeah, just a little flat-footed, trying to overextend there. But yeah, it's a great job by Ernesto. Good counter adjustment to what they've seen.
Good timeout call by the Brewers here. Lions now with a 3-point lead.
Yeah, so I think the Lions done a really good job of settling into this game. Ernesto and Louis Charles, extremely intelligent players. They know what people are trying to do to them on the other side. We haven't really seen LC or called LC's name at all yet in this game. So it's interesting to see how many balls they are playing to Ernesto.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if it's kind of because if LC starts to get out, there's the what we were saying earlier where Ernesto's kind of going couple to Mikkel, and then he'll go a couple, and then he'll go one to Mark to keep Mark over on that right side. And those slice shots are so good. Mikkel's returns are so good as well. And they're just a little bit outstretched, and a beautiful leave there.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the risks, what happens is when you tend to reach for a ball, your paddle face opens up, right? So Mark just getting caught there a little bit, you know, he'll be all over that next time when he's reaching, closing off that paddle face to keep that ball in.
Yeah. Oh, good timeout by the Brewers. LC with a...
Yeah, and I mean, also, like, if you're probably part of that plan was, I mean, LC hasn't touched a ball in, 5 minutes. Let's give him a ball.
Yeah, let's give him a ball. Give him a ball, and then he powers one right away as soon as you give him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give him a high ball to put away. That's going to lock him back in, right? But, I mean, giving him a return and mixing that up. But, yeah, very interesting to see so many balls going to Ernesto.
Good shot there by Ernesto. Catching Mikkel stepping. I think Mikkel thought he was going to go a lot wider there, so he had stepped over, and then Ernesto did that little short dink there and caught Mikkel on his back foot.
And he generates so much cut spin. I mean, if you're not ready to play the ball, it just puts so much pressure on you. You can see the spin that he's generating there.
Oh, wow.
Ernesto locked in.
Locked in. Great blocks by Mark on those first couple, and then Ernesto, seeing that Mark was pulled over, goes down the middle, and Mikkel couldn't recover in time to help out.
Yeah, and that's the risk of him staying farther back. Probably once they get out of that dinking rally into the firefight, he's got to move back up. Same thing there.
And there's LC stepping in, getting himself involved in the match there.
So the risk of Mikkel, and I mean, their strategy in the dinking is that Mikkel's backing up, and we kind of explained why he's doing that. But once that firefight happens, he's got to come up and close that gap because Mark's not going to be able to cover everything.
Shake and bake there by the Lions.
Yeah, Lions pulling away here. Putting a lot of pressure, like we said, settling in, looking really comfortable. I think we're going to see another timeout here taken by the Brewers.
Yeah.
Not even going to the bench this time.
No, yeah, just chatting on, okay, this is what they're doing. This is how we got to try and stop it.
Yeah, we may see a side switch as well. Mark Clemenson changes sides like he changes his socks. So, we'll probably be employing something there or a different look. Potentially getting him across from Louis Charles versus across from Ernesto.
Yeah, and as we were saying earlier through with the Brewers matches, Mark sticks himself on the right side because his two-handed backhand is such a devastating shot, and he's so comfortable with it. But not saying that his forehand is any less dangerous, but he catches so many teams off guard with his two-hand backhand speed-ups that it's become such an insane weapon that you see, like when he's on the right, it's like he'll still step over, take 90%, which you're not used to seeing from guys on the right.
Yeah, what I don't understand, and I agree with you completely, like having played with Mark in multiple tournaments, what I don't understand is why they're playing across to Ernesto then, right? Because that's creating that straight across, which would be more forehand for Mark.
Ooh, Ernesto just a little long there.
But I mean, if you go to Louis Charles, that's going to be the one that's setting up that diagonal cross court into the middle there. That would be setting up that double backhand for Mark. But yeah, so it's interesting to see kind of the strategies that they're employing and understanding why they're doing it. Oh, and then unfortunately just missing the serve.
So the Lions up to 18 now, 2 points away from getting the potential freeze. Oh, great spots there by Ernesto, pushing Mikkel back. Lions now 1 point away from the 20-point freeze.
19-12.
And, kind of watching this game, especially in the men's match specifically, it feels like and I think speaking to why, they had inserted Kyle Hermetz earlier, it feels like when Mikkel's out there kind of as a defensive specialist, he has to play such a perfect game for the Brewers to have a chance. And you can just see now they're just off, right? The Brewers just aren't playing at the level that they would need to play to beat this. And that's why maybe they put Hermetz in earlier. He can force the issue a little bit more. But right now they're just not getting the results that they want with having Mikkel Gamond out there.
Oh, just a little long there by LC. He read that lob really well, just cut it a little wide. All right, so the Lions are in the free, so they can only score on their serve. Mikkel serving 13-20. Yeah. On that replay there that you just saw, yeah, that ball just sailing just a little wide. All right, service back in the Lions' hands, trying to tie this match up. And you just saw Mikkel run across. They're going to try and do a switch side stack here. Oh.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah. That's that sorry, not sorry on the serve return there with the net cord dropping it in.
Yeah, so I mean, I totally understand why they're doing this. I thought they would have done it out of the timeout, but I mean, good to see a different look here. You only have so many tools at your disposal, right, as a team or as a coach. So I mean, like to see a different look and trying something else.
Yeah. The one problem with bringing Mikkel over now is that you're gonna get LC getting inserted into the point rallies a lot more, and if he gets hot, then it becomes a whole new problem for you. Great shot there by Mark, though, catching him on his backhand.
Yeah, he just hasn't had enough touches to really get hot at this point, right? So, I mean, what they're trying to do right now is probably force a few balls to LC and hope to steal a couple points off him, and it's worked a couple times. Uh-oh.
Oh, off speed on that overhead. That was good deception by Ernesto there. Probably expecting a power shot there, and then he just kind of lightly taps it down, so Mikkel had to sprint his way in. Good timeout call by the Lions, just trying to calm themselves down and trying to get this final point here to tie this match up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, so that's the Lions taking that timeout, which I love. I love the offensive timeout. They took 2 chances here. They're seeing a different look by the Brewers. Nothing wrong with absolutely going to have a conversation about how they want to play this next point out, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's that net cord there on the replay.
Right. And I mean, if I'm on that bench, if I'm Ernesto or LC, like where's LC serving to? We know we're serving to Mark, so is it going to his forehand or his backhand? Where are we trying to get that return going to? When it comes there, who's hitting it? Where are we hitting it? Right, and you got to have that plan. I mean, you have to be that detailed at this level to know what's happening next.
No, yeah, absolutely. So good timeout call, like you said. Probably discussing, okay, if they're gonna keep stacking like that, where do we want to put the ball now? Do we want to keep going at Mikkel, or do we want to try and maybe force Mark over onto his backhand on the far side? But then again, I don't know if you want to go at Mark's backhand if he's over on the left there, because he's got such good spin when he does that cross. But then he's going against Ernesto too, so.
Yep. So I think they're gonna stay now.
Yeah.
Again, Mark just changing his socks. Here we go. Yeah, and really, you can see the double Ernie set up there. Yeah, so again, like I love the play now where now they've just completely flipped and they're going at LC, who just has not had anywhere near enough touches in this match. Again, I would have loved to have seen it go on that second timeout that they took, but great read there by Mikkel.
Oh, great shot there by Mark.
Yeah. Really good read by Mikkel and that moving fast, hitting slow skill there put on display. Great reset.
17-20. Great defense here by the Brewers.
Yeah. Good decision making. Mikkel coming forward. Oh, great ball by Mark. Got to go up now. There you go. Oh, wow. What a time.
What a time to attack. Great shot.
Nice change of pace there by Mikkel. Really taking advantage of the freeze here. Big angle.
Good get by Clemenson. Oh, good read by Luis Charles. Saw Mark cheating over and put it to that open end.
A little bit of a stare down afterwards as well.
Yeah. All right, Lions with another chance here to tie this game up.
I think this is their 4th opportunity here.
There it is. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate to see that end that way. You know, that's the ball that Mark has been setting up for all game. Like you said, he's on that side for that two-handed backhand in the middle, but Louis Charles so deceptive on that ball as to where he was going to put it.
All right, so we are all tied up at 1 apiece. Great spots there. I loved, like you said, I loved the switch by the Brewers there, and then start attacking LC. But then he started to get a couple more touches, and then you started to see him heat up a bit, and then he was starting to read Mark cheating over a bit. There's that finish there, just froze Mark. Because he had caught Mark cheating over on that last shot, so Mark was a little bit more timid moving his way over. Here's that one here. Look at that. That's picture perfect.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Nice to see both sides of that too, right? You know, where Mark didn't move over, and then when he did, LC able to take advantage of it. That's 2 great looks at that. That was awesome.
All right, so while the mixed teams warm up here, we'll get another word in from our sponsors.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we are back here now in the CNPL Championship Finals here. Live from the Edmonton Pickleball Center. We got the Montreal Lions versus the Brewers. Brewers winning the women's match 21-12. Lions coming back and winning the men's 21-18. We are now into the mixed section. So for the Lions, we got Louise Charles and Jade Cassandra coming up against Mikkel and Victoria. This should be a very good match, very like offense oriented versus you have Mikkel, who's very defense, but then you also have Victoria, who's been insanely strong this whole weekend with her offense as well. So I'm interested to see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah, and I'm actually very interested that this is the lineup that got sent out in game number 3, knowing that this is a huge swing game no matter how it's set up.
Yeah, great finish.
You know, Mark and Amanda on the sideline there, as well as Ernesto and Anne-Sophie, but I guess they're looking at being finishers versus positioners here. But yeah, I would say these are the number 2 teams for both of these.
Oh yeah, but, absolutely.
I mean, LC and Jade Cassandra were insane in the rollers match.
Oh, good pick up there by Mikkel off the net cord. Oh, great block there by Victoria. Kind of froze Jade there. I don't think she thought that was going to come back over when LC sped it up. Great block by Victoria.
Everything comes back at this level.
Yeah. Mikkel serving now, 1-1.
Oh, that looked
I was
in
going
to
to say
me.
that. Yeah, that looked in. I was surprised Louis Charles kind of stopped that quickly. Like, I think he thought it was completely out, but then that ball just, dropped. I think that was even in the blue, not even on the white. Oh, yeah, that's way in. Good shot there by Jade.
Yeah, not a huge fan of the lob there by Mikkel. Didn't feel like the right time there. Jade Cassandra having a great read. She doesn't, you identified it in the ladies match, she doesn't tend to come all the way up to the no volley zone anyway, so able to really get back on that that smash.
Great shots there by Victoria.
Yeah, and I think that's a matchup the Brewers want. They want to get into that cross-court digging rally with Victoria and Jade Cassandra. I think they feel comfortable that they could win that.
Yeah, and you want to try and ice out LC as much as possible, because once he gets going, then it becomes trouble. Great get by Mikkel, but great finish there by LC.
No need to throw that up there, though. Yeah, I think Mikkel's got to challenge himself to make a better shot there.
Yeah.
Something in the no volley zone, cross court. Oh, wow.
Great block by LC.
Just like he's a totally different player. Like, I mean, we saw that last mixed match when him and Jade were up against the Rollers. Just unreal how he played.
Oh, no. Service error there from Jade. 4-4 now. Victoria coming in with the serve. Don't want to be giving too many of those points away. Great shot there by LC. Oh, great block by Victoria on that drive by LC. Oh, beautiful. Great shots by Mikkel there, keeping Jade back and then getting her to pop it up, and with the finish there in LC's feet.
Yeah, this one's real tight. This is going to be fun.
Mikkel serving now, 5-5.
Nice drops there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Again, I think the Brewers really looking to get into that rally. I don't think she has to be that fine on that. Jade, again, does tend to stand off the no volley zone a little bit, so your margin for error is higher than you expect.
Oh, great shot there by Mikkel, seeing LC come too far over and then catching him on his way back.
Yeah, it's fun to see Mikkel get offensive. Just generating so much spin and shape, LC, on those balls.
Great finish there.
He's got such a forehand grip on that ball. You can see that paddle's almost parallel to the ground when he goes to hit those ding shots.
Yeah.
Just getting so much shape and spin. Fun to see.
Oh, there's Victoria going hard. Team still trading points, 7-7 here. Mikkel coming into LC. Good job by Mikkel getting his way up to the kitchen line. Beautiful shots by LC, just stepping in there and getting those speed ups, catching them while they're not at the kitchen line yet.
Yeah, and again, it's funny to see how many balls Mikkel's getting in this mix match. Like, they are specifically targeting him, and I think this speaks to how well Victoria's been playing all weekend, that in a mix match, you're choosing to play to Mikkel. Victoria being so much more aggressive.
Great shot again by Mikkel.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, if they're going to be playing the ball to him, he can't be a passive player. That's probably why they're targeting him, is knowing that he tends to play a softer ball back, is where Victoria tends to be more aggressive.
Oh, great drop. Beautiful drop from LC.
That ball just sitting on his paddle. Super soft.
LC coming into Mikkel. Team still just going back and forth, points apiece. See if someone can take charge here. Ooh, Mikkel wants that one back. First 2-point lead now of the game.
Not liking where this is trending for the Brewers here in this game. Again, it feels like they have to be playing, with the way that they're set up, it feels like they have to be playing a perfect game, is where the Lions just feel like their margin for error feels higher in this game.
Yeah. Great shots there by Mikkel. Oh, beauty shot there. I think Victoria thought he was going to go to Mikkel because he's been going to Mikkel so much this game, and I think he kind of caught her a little off guard there.
Yeah, she didn't look ready to play the ball there, both like in her ready position, but also her position on the court. I mean, she was just sitting way too far back.
Great shot again by LC.
So if I'm the Brewers at this point, I'm either taking a timeout right now. Yeah.
There it is,
So,
right on cue, Cam. Good call.
yeah, like right, and I'm having a conversation, and I'm strongly considering. And when they went back to serve there on that last one, down 9-10, I was gonna say I wonder about just stacking to see how it goes. Right, put Victoria on the left and Mikkel on the right, both much more familiar in those positions.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if that's part of the conversation that they have on the sideline.
Yeah,
'Cause,
there's
I mean,
that.
either one of them looks super comfortable in their defense here.
Yeah, there's LC right there, like we were saying, catching Victoria. She's starting to cheat middle because they're going to Mikkel so much, and then him catching her off the line a little bit. Great drops here on this replay by Mikkel. Then LC just steps in and starts to take control here. There's
So soft.
Yeah, and that was where you were saying you'd like to see Mikkel kind of keep it a little bit lower there, because like if you're feeding it up that high, LC is going to put it away.
Yeah, I mean that's a really easy read for somebody coming forward to anticipate that lob going up.
Yeah. All right, Jade coming in with serve now to Victoria, 12-9 for the Lions.
Hoping to see some adjustment here from the Brewers.
Oh, good timeout.
Yeah, and again, LCs can sometimes be a risk of just not being locked in on something. So coming out of the timeout, hasn't hit a lot of thirds, flip a ball to him, see what happens. Not ready to play that ball.
Yeah. Great shots there.
Yeah, nice speed up there by Mikkel, and a great setup for Victoria, and able to absolutely put away that two-handed backhand. Jade tending to back up on that ball.
Daddy, can you have me closer?
Great patience here. Great shots there by Mikkel, pushing Jade back.
Yeah, and a really good timeout. Again, the first points out after a timeout are so important. You only have so many weapons or so many bullets to fire there as a team or as a coach. And I mean, 3-point run here by the Brewers coming out.
Oh, good leave. Good leave there by Mikkel. Brewers now up 1. Great timeout.
Victoria getting a little more involved as well out of the timeout. I mean, again, I think that favors the Brewers. Oh, got to be able to take advantage of him reaching over there.
Yeah.
McCullough popping that up. If you see Louis Charles coming over, you're probably better to direct something quick back.
Oh, another good step in by Louis Charles.
Yeah, Victoria's got to take advantage of him there. He's giving that away a little early.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a game plan, but you also have to adjust to the situation in front of you. Uh-oh. Watch out.
Oh, she read it too and just got a little bit too much. Great step in by Mikkel. Jade read it though and just hit the ball out.
Yeah, it's tough. Those balls right into your body. It was a great speed up, but also in a really good spot there by Mikkel.
Good shots there by LC, going right in the middle there. Trading points again, 15-14 for the Lions. LC coming in. Great block there by Victoria.
Nice job. Let's see if yeah.
Oh, yeah. A little bit too much there from LC.
Yeah, it's a fine line, being able to extend. And again, got to trust Jade Cassandra. She is playing really well over there. And it's almost like the same look that they're giving the Mikkel and Mark were giving in the Brewers match, where they're playing back on purpose to try to create that deeper ball there.
Yeah, caught him.
Finally.
Him. Great shot by Victoria.
Yeah.
Timeout from Montreal coming here.
Yeah, that's a great timeout. But I mean, that's an even better ball by Victoria. That's something she's got to put in his head. And I mean, in a mixed match, you want to establish the ability to do that very early to hold them a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, at 15-15, it's a great time as well. And now he's going to be thinking about it for the rest of this game specifically.
No, absolutely. So great drop there by Mikkel to get up to the line.
It's a great look. Look how far over he is. Both feet on that side of the court.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and right here you'll see the step. Yeah, there's the step. He's looking for it. And then right there, and you can see the look on Luis Charles' face. He's just like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's a great ball by Victoria. Very deceptive there. Even though I knew that was coming, she still hit it pretty well.
Yeah. No, yeah, not a lot of space. Like even if LC like read it at the last second, I don't think he would have been able to get a paddle on that at all. That was a beautiful shot down the line. So like we said, flip-flopping leads here. So 16-15 now for the Brewers. Victoria coming in with the serve.
And almost exclusively the return of serve has been going to Mikkel. Again, I think that speaks to the power of Victoria's drive, but then all of a sudden we get one right to Victoria, and Jade electing to back up again.
Going head on with Mikkel here.
Yeah, they've been playing a ton of balls to him.
Oh, little impatience there.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't actually mind the speed up there. He just did it from a very straight leg position, and that forces that ball. Just didn't come up as high as he wanted. I think if he had got a little lower there, he could have done more, but unfortunately not a great spot.
Good speed up by LC there. Kind of not quite chicken winged Victoria, but got it right in that top left shoulder there.
Yeah, and that's the risk of that longer two-handed backhand is you don't get back out in front and make a crisp contact, and she got caught a little bit there.
Ooh, then misses that drive. 17-17. Mikkel coming into LC now. Oh, great shots by Jade. Going down the line, keeping Mikkel back, forcing the pop-up, and then cross-court right between Victoria's legs.
Yeah, I mean, Mikkel has to do more on that reset. You know, again, trying to keep it away from LC, but you do have an opportunity to change that reset angle and bring down the height of that ball. But yeah, really great shots by Jade, putting pressure on him.
Yeah, and just more than content to go straight on with Mikkel. Great shot there by LC. Yeah, LC's so far over now, it's almost pulling Victoria over because she's looking to get that cross and catching him. But then he comes over and puts it down the line on her, almost getting her back with the same shot.
Yeah, you know, again, it's hard to watch sometimes when you see some things. It's very unique how much they're targeting Mikkel in this, and it's mostly that they just feel that ball's going to come back softer or easier for them to manage. So, I mean, if you're the Brewers, there needs to be an adjustment here. And to me, I would have been trying something on one of our serves. I would have been trying a stack just to get a different look to see how it clicks.
Yeah, there's that finish there by Jade earlier that we were talking about down the line to Mikkel, then the pop-up and the cross finish.
Yeah, I think it was the shot before that's the winning shot, right? The drive into his body that forces the pop-up.
Yeah.
And, I mean, players at this level should be putting away a ball that's shoulder high and above like that. So, I mean, just executing a great shot there.
Yeah. All right, so 19-17, Luis Charles serving. Chance to get up into 20 for the freeze.
Back to Mikkel again.
Oh.
Again, the margin for error there for Mikkel is just so small, right? He's got to put that ball in such a good spot.
18-19.
Love to see a stack here. Love to see them mix it up.
Oh. All right, we are at 2018. Lions with a chance here to go up 2-1 in this finals. Jade serving.
Oh, we're getting a double freeze. Here we go. Great volley.
Oh, long on the return.
Big power there off Jade. Just catching Mikkel.
That is a big win for LC and Jade. Putting a ton of pressure on Mark and Amanda coming in now. Mark and Amanda are going to need to beat Ernesto and Anne-Sophie here to force a dream breaker. Lions 1 win away from becoming champions here.
7th place last year. looking to flip the script coming into this one.
You got the 7th and 8th place last year playing each other for the championship. This is great turnaround by both teams. Oh, sorry, no, Rollers were 8th.
Rollers were 8th,
Yeah.
but I mean, they finished 1-2 in the regular season this year. But I think the Brewers were in the bottom 5. They were in the 5th there last year. So, yeah, definitely 2 great turnarounds for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Great finish there. All right, while Ernesto and Amanda and Mark and, Ernesto and Anne-Sophie and Mark and Amanda warm up, we'll take a quick break from our sponsors.
Canadian National Pickleball League, we are delighted to use Pickleroll for our professional competition. Their mobile services allow us to bring championship quality courts to any location, ensuring anyone can play pickleball anywhere, anytime. Pickleroll, how do you roll? At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are excited to use the Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net for our professional competition. The Selkirk Labs 001 Pro Net plays like a permanent net, but remains lightweight and mobile. Selkirk, we are pickleball.
All right, we are back here in the finals of the CNPL. We got the Montreal Lions versus the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Lions are up 2-1 in this championship match. Win here, you're the champions. If the Brewers win here, they force that Dreambreaker singles. For the Lions here in the blue, you got Ernesto and Anne-Sophie going up against Mark Clemenson and Amanda Rosati. Lions starting with serve here. Great block there by Amanda. Great block by Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda's going to have to be dialed in here.
1-0.
She should definitely get plenty of touches in this game, I would think.
Just the power of Ernesto there.
Yeah, you know, I got a lot of faith in Mark and Amanda. I just have a feeling that Ernesto is just going to be a beast in this match.
Oh, absolutely. Little service error there. Caught the net cord. Didn't quite make it out of the kitchen, so that's a side out and a point for the Brewers.
So the serve's allowed to hit the net in pickleball. It just has to land in properly, clearing that no volley zone, that kitchen.
Ooh, just a little wide there.
I think there's a lot of energy, nervous energy on the Montreal Lions sideline right now on the players on the court. You can just see a couple of very uncharacteristic mistakes.
Great defense there by Amanda.
Watch out. Oh, so much spin off that backhand. Great defense by the Brewers here.
Oh, beautiful lob. Great get by Ernesto, but great finish there by Mark.
Yeah, again, like, you know, I think Ernesto could have done a little more there, but Anne-Sophie's got to make a better read there. She just didn't really move to a great spot. Just kind of moved into the worst spot that she could be. And that's just a tough look there. But, yeah, great decision to lob there by the Brewers.
Good deep return there. Amanda not quite getting it over the net.
There's nerves on both sides here.
Good shots there by Mark, pushing Anne-Sophie off the line there.
Yeah, that's not going to be a rally that the Lions are going to look to get into. Mark can generate so much spin there on his forehand and will be so dominant against Anne-Sophie there. I can't imagine they're going to want to get into this rally very long, but I think the Brewers would be very happy to get into that. You can see Anne-Sophie exiting that as quick as she could.
Great finish there by Ernesto. Yeah, she was like, yeah, I'll go do 2 with you, Mark. Then I'm going to go to Amanda. I don't want any part of this.
Yeah, I think Amanda made it a couple decisions that I didn't like there. One of them speeding that ball up at Ernesto and then playing that dink to Ernesto as well. But she's got to try to force that ball there. Yeah, that's better by her.
Ooh, yeah, and that's Anne-Sophie with the same thing there. You don't want to put that onto Mark's paddle there.
Well, I think that speaks to the quality of ball Rosati played into her feet. She didn't really have a choice, right? So that's got to be Amanda's role here. It's not just about playing it to Anne-Sophie. It's about forcing her to put that ball where she wants it to go.
Good leave by Mark there. All right, Brewers up to a quick 4-point lead here.
Yeah, Lions need a timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm taking a timeout if I'm the Lions. I would have taken it before that serve. They're again, it's tough. They're looking at the championship being potentially won in this game, and yeah, you gotta try to dial in. You gotta try to settle in here.
It's coming now. Oh, maybe.
There's no coach on the sideline for them, right? I mean, they're in the moment. No, we can do it. They're all Type A athletes. They think they can pull through this. I would have called it 2 points ago, as a coach. Hope it doesn't affect the game here, though.
Oh, she'll take that. She'll take that.
Yep.
Catches that net cord, walks the net cord, and then bounces and spins right into the fence. Mark didn't even have a chance to play that ball.
I saw her practicing that shot earlier, so.
Goes long. Good shots there by Amanda. Ooh. Wide again for Ernesto. Yeah, I'm really surprised they haven't called a timeout here.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're playing really well. I just haven't seen them as dialed in as they normally would be. They're playing really tight margins. I don't know that they need to yet. Feel like they're putting more pressure on themselves than they need to in this game so far. Oh, I think Amanda got a ball she wanted.
Yep. Good change there by Anne-Sophie, though. Was keeping Mark back and then decided to go at Amanda. Amanda was ready for it, just slightly mishit it. Great shots there by Ernesto.
Yeah, starting to lock it in, starting to get a little more focused. You can see it in the way he's walking back to the no ball or to the baseline now. Yeah, trying to dial it in.
Ooh. Great block by Amanda. Ernesto was there, but I think it came on an angle he wasn't expecting on. I think he was expecting that to come to his forehand.
Yeah, Amanda's got to be careful. That's a few balls that are getting sped up by Anne-Sophie that are drifting towards Ernesto. She's got to be careful that that ball's going where she needs it to go off the her paddle.
Oh, great shot by Ernesto for the setup and great finish by Anne-Sophie. Pushed Amanda super wide. Oh, beautiful, beautiful work by Ernesto there.
Yeah, again, Amanda just too easily hitting the ball to Ernesto's forehand, and I mean Ernesto's creating a lot of movement and obviously a lot of spin that's forcing that ball to go back. But she's got to fight for some positioning on the court to change that. She can't let Ernesto dictate where the ball goes.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to get that ball to go back to her.
So
yeah, I mean, he's such a good player there.
Yeah. And here's the replay on that play right now.
So great volley by Mark here. It's this next ball that has no business going to Ernesto. And you can see the quality of ball that Anne-Sophie hit there.
Yeah, and then Ernesto pushing Amanda all the way back, and then this beauty cut drop.
Yep.
And she's got no option but to smack it right over, and then Ernesto just with the finish there to the wide open court. Good time.
Yeah, the winning shot. The winning shot there is the one Anne-Sophie pushed to her back foot.
Yeah.
Right, that forced her to have to take the ball to Ernesto, and then Ernesto did the rest of the work. I mean, obviously going to get all the glory there. I got to imagine Mark's going to be changing his socks here. Yeah, looks like we got a stack going on.
So that was a good timeout by the Brewers. Lions have fought their way back to within 4 now. Oh, and that goes wide. Good block there by Mark. Good timeout.
Yeah, and all they've done there is they're just changing the look, right? So you get into patterns. Ernesto and Sophie are used to hitting the ball in one direction. And now if they're going to try to get it away from Mark, it might force an error, just like it did from Anne-Sophie there, where she's not used to hitting that ball on that angle. Just gives a different look. Now they're going to go back to their regular look. And right now, it's just they're trying to steal a couple points here from the Lions, getting, can you hit the ball in 2 different directions with the same quality? Yeah, it's one of the things that the Brewers do really well is interchange those sides.
Oh, net cord. Good get by him. Oh, and he gets it.
Thought the around the post might have been there.
Oh, it sails wide. Great shots there by the Brewers.
And again, there's a ball played in that rally by Amanda Rosati where she pushes that ball deep to Anne-Sophie that forced her to have to take that ball to mark. Right? It's just those little things in the mixed game that these ladies have to be so focused on. Right? They're trying to get that ball to be forced in any other direction. Right there. Right? So Anne-Sophie doing a great job getting inside the body of Amanda. No choice but to play it back to Ernesto's forehand. Really good fight there by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, and the Brewers doing that switch again with Anne-Sophie coming in for serve here. Oh, great spot. Great change of pace there by Anne-Sophie, going super wide to Amanda, then dropping that in the middle.
Yeah, that's a tough angle for Mark to play that ball on. Anne-Sophie making a really great decision there on that ball.
Little outstretch there by Ernesto. He probably could have let Anne-Sophie have that one, because then he just ended up popping up and Mark with the finish there.
Again, just it's tough, right? Like Ernesto's in the heat of the rally there, and sometimes you're jumping into a moving stream. If you're trying to let Anne-Sophie catch up, it's tough to let those balls go sometimes. These guys and girls want every ball.
Great finish there. 12-16, Anne-Sophie coming in to Mark.
You're going to see Ernesto get really aggressive here.
Yeah. Oh, good timeout call. Not letting them get within 4 before calling them that timeout.
Yeah, I think I think this is getting to that point in the game where, as a coach on the sideline, you gotta check in and say, hey, I think the around the post was there for
that's a beauty get there on the comeback by Mark there.
So just knowing the Lions, knowing Ernesto as well as I do with both these players, I mean, what a lead by Mark there.
Yeah.
And seeing the conversation that was taking place between Ernesto and Anne-Sophie, I'm calling this timeout just to remind my players how aggressive Ernesto is about to get. Knowing this point in the match, how do we exploit that? How do we take advantage? Ernesto is going to be looking to take this third. What are they trying to do next? And just come up with a plan here.
Yeah.
So they had been stacking going into the timeout. They're coming out not stacking.
All right, Anne-Sophie coming into Mark, 12-16.
Yeah, and that sequence was planned out.
Good leave.
Unfortunately, that roll just going long, but that sequence was planned out of that timeout. So Mark returning on Anne-Sophie's side, knowing Ernesto was going to come over and take that, and then the backhand roll to pull him wide. Unfortunately, Ernesto just executed extremely well.
Good gets.
Whoa. A little bit of a mishit there.
Oh, miscue there.
Yeah, both players thinking they can take that ball. Probably going to see something similar here, returning to Amanda's side, hoping Mark's going to come over and take it.
Oh, and then he puts it into the net. 18-13 now for the Brewers.
18-13.
Tough time for that.
Great shots there. Ball just sails a little wide off Amanda's paddle. 14-18 now, and Sophie serving.
I think we'll see a similar return here from Mark on Anne-Sophie's side of the tee, pulling Ernesto over, then look for a big roll cross. Yeah.
Great
That's
shot.
it.
Great setup there by Amanda as well.
Yeah, so again, they're using those returns. They know Ernesto is going to come over and take it. They're just trying to change the court positioning there. So really well executed there by the Brewers a couple times in a row. No change of pace.
Oh,
no.
Mark got exactly what he wanted out of that and just missed it. 15-19 now.
And Sophie trying to get that ball there. Oh, there it is.
Great finish there.
Yeah, and Anne-Sophie was trying to push that ball a little deeper on Amanda, but unfortunately that ball getting up a little high and letting her rip away and setting up Mark really nicely.
Timeout here by the Lions. 20-15 now for the Brewers. So the Brewers are frozen, but they do have serve coming in here. A chance to force it to the Dreambreaker. Taking a look at that replay again. Good block there by Amanda to start.
So you can see here on this next ball, Anne-Sophie trying to push it deeper, right, which is just allowing Amanda to get that ball higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah,
flick.
and I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say great flick by Amanda to get Anne-Sophie engaged into that rally, and then Anne-Sophie had no choice but to put it to Mark, and then Mark just with the finish there.
Yeah, and you can start to see that. I mean, when you start to look at it, like there's roles being played in here, and I mean, these players are playing them extremely well. They're trying to force that ball to get hit to their partner, right? I mean, on both sides for setups. It's great.
All right, so the Lions need a stop here if they want a chance to finish it off in this set. Brewers trying to force the Dreambreaker here, 20-15. Oh, beautiful shot by Anne-Sophie there.
Yeah, she saved that one. She hasn't gone there all game, so
Yeah.
that's a great time for that.
So 16-20, the Brewers are frozen, so they cannot score. All they can do is break serve right now.
I love the aggressiveness coming out of the timeout there. And same thing there.
Another good drive by Anne-Sophie.
I mean, what do you have to lose, right? I mean, they don't get a point if you miss on those attacks. So
exactly.
Lions coming out really hot here. All these players extremely aggressive.
Oh, beautiful shot by Amanda. Seeing Ernesto coming in middle and just putting it wide. Beautiful shot.
All right, here we go. Different look.
Oh, and then he goes wide on the serve. Oh, no. 18 here for the Lions. A chance to get it to 19 and do the double freeze. We're going to say that. Yeah, she missed it. Well, that's a good miss.
I'd like to say that was a fake, but I don't know.
Great shot. Double freeze now, 19-20. Lions serve coming in.
We've seen it all weekend. The team that gets frozen there just tenses up, misses thirds, misses serves.
Yeah.
You got to stick with the strategy. The Lions have come out aggressive since the timeout, and all of a sudden back to the double freeze here.
Great defense here by the Lions.
Oh, did that stay in? Oh, I thought it was out.
20-20 now. This is a possible championship point here for the Lions.
Ernesto's taking this ball no matter what. Big return to serve here by Mark. A lot of emotions in play on this point. Who can stay aggressive?
Oh, and it goes wide. Lions have done it.
Huge comeback.
What a win. Oh, my.
That's the mentality coming out of the timeout to me. Lions coming out aggressive, and unfortunately looking like the Southwestern Ontario Brewers just afraid to make a mistake. And generally that leads to making mistakes. But what a season by the Montreal Lions.
They were on fire from start to finish this entire season, coming out literally like a lion right out of the gates. What a match.
Again, like, let's give a quick shout out to Ali Williams for stepping in at the Calgary event and playing amazing. That allowed the Montreal Lions to hang on to the number 2 seed, which gave them a huge advantage this weekend.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ali played out of her mind, especially coming in like not playing in any of the splits leading up to it, and then helping them, with that like 6-3 record in that Western split. That was amazing.
Yeah, having the first and second seeds makes a huge difference here in this weekend. The Brewers on match number 7, the Lions on match number 3, right? That makes a big difference this weekend. Montreal Lions, you're seeing the emotion on these players, right? Season 2 champions. None of these players in the league last year. Speaks to the depth of our Canadian field. Flipping the script from 7th this year to 2nd in the regular season and coming out champions. Congratulations to the Montreal Lions.
What a great match, and nothing for the Brewers to be ashamed of. That was an amazing match here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nothing, you can see smiles on the Brewers' faces there. Nothing to slouch about at all. They played unreal all season as well. The strength of the field this year, Andrew, you've been following the league for both seasons. I mean, this season, just unreal depth across all teams.
So you're going to do the on-court interview. Did you want to do the interview, Cam? Or?
Oh, you man, go ahead.
Okay.
Welcome everybody to the end of season 2. I am very proud to announce that your champions are the Montreal Lions.
Yeah, get out here.
From last place last season right to the top. Undefeated today.
Congrats, guys. That was an amazing match. Great comeback there in that final mix. You guys rocked it this entire season. What does it feel like, LC?
Amazing, amazing. I can't describe.
Amazing. Also, just super proud of how we, I can't talk, how we just got the energy up at the end and kept each other accountable and just support each other to play our best out there. And just very proud of this team whole season.
I'm going to get everybody here, Jade.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh my God.
I'm so excited, honestly. This team is the best. Dream team right here. And I'm so glad I could go to battle with these guys right here and these amazing girls. So I feel amazing, especially even in that last match, being down the whole match. But we always stayed positive and through it all. So I'm so proud of Anto for playing amazing. So let's go. Let's go.
Congrats, guys. This has been an amazing season to watch you guys come all the way on fire the entire season. Congrats again. I'm going to let you have it here. Champions 2024 CNPL Montreal Lions. Let's go.
I see the constellations.